Allô? 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 Stream avatars is really broken? Is it? Oh no. Oh no. Hey! Did I ask you to speak, computer? I always turn you down to 0 and you turn yourself back up! Okay. What's wrong with stream avatars? The bomb's not working? Yeah, let me help. There you go. Is that better? Kum is the only one who got like all the way over. Okay. Also, why is the size small? I don't understand. Okay. Hi. Oh, I got my... Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry, things are a little scuffed today. Wah! Things are a little scuffed today. I'm still waking up. Wah! Give me a sec. Just give me a sec. Let me put... Whoa, no, that's not what I meant to do. Fuck. Okay. This is what I meant to do. Hi, everyone. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Hi, everyone. Hi. Thank you for the stream streak, Odin. Thank you. Good morning, everyone. I'm sorry for the scarf. I'm still like half asleep. Hi, Peachy. Hi, Odin. Hi, Chris. Hi, Harley. Hi, Oliver. Hi, Pixie. Hi, IDM. Hi, Underfighter. Hi, Tail Scholar. Hi, Nips. Hi, Asimist. Hi, Knight. Hi, Yoshiga. I'm scrolling up. Who was it? Hi, Trista. Hi, Set. How dare you stream while I sleep to avoid boobs? Hi, Beanstalks. Hi, everyone. Hi, Infinite. Hi. I got my head too. It's less the bombs be broken, more like it hardly shows the avatars of people. It should though. I might have to check my settings, but it should. Check. I don't know. I'll have to double check it later.
20 months of my favorite Baldy EP.
Baldy EP. It's you spelled it Baldy Pie, but it said Baldy EP. I guess both work, except the bald part. What the fuck? Hi, Depa. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you for the tier 3. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hi. Pixie. So cute. Hi, Sage. I am very, very sorry for being late. There is reason. I was live last night. I started 13 hours ago, and I went to bed at around 1 a.m. And then I had a horrible sleep because if you didn't know, the other day I had a spot removed from my leg because we get very high rates of skin cancer over here. So you get your skin checked regularly, and then if anything looks like a little suspicious, they cut it out. So I will find out if it's actually suspicious when they finish running the tests. It probably is nothing. They're just very cautious because we have a lot of skin cancer in Australia. So I had a thing removed on my leg, and it has like 3 or 4 stitches in it or something like that, and it was itchy and uncomfortable and stuff. Like, it's getting to the point where it's like the skin's healing and stuff like that. So I struggled to sleep so bad last night, and I eventually fell back asleep, and Elvira came and sat on top of me and started purring and stuff. And then I woke up and I was like, oh, okay, it's the morning. I'm just like patting the cat. I'm like, oh, it's probably about 8 a.m. And I start stream at 9 a.m. And I check my phone, it's like 9:16 or something. I'm like, oh, fuck. I message Harley, I message this girl, I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm late. Give me a second, I'm just waking up. So Elvira was also lulling me to sleep, so I blame her. But no, I'm sorry for being late. I'm very sorry. I didn't set an alarm because I never sleep in this long. I'm always awake at like 8 a.m. at the latest. So yeah, I was catching up on some sleep that I clearly needed. Hi, Crab Apple! So I stay inside 24/7. Dermatologists recommend. I think one of the main reasons we have a lot of skin cancer is because the UV is very high here, and that the ozone layer was very, very thin for a very long time around Australia and parts of the southern hemisphere. So we have a much harsher sun than the rest of the world. I'll never forgive you. Actually ruined my life, love heart. Thanks, Harley. I always appreciate you being a dramatic bitch. Oh my god. Hi, Black Wolf. Hi, Raven. Hi, welcome in. Welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Welcome in. But yes, today we are going to be doing some chill crafting with Harley. I'm not sure what crafting Harley's going to do. I imagine maybe some model painting or something like that. And we're going to have HANDCAM, and we will switch that very, very soon because I'm already late. But yeah, I just wanted to say hello and check in with everyone. Counterpoint, get good. True. The get good argument is wearing sunscreen all the time. Well, I got called a bitch when chilling with my friend. What the fuck? What the fuck? Hi, Raven. You make a cute baby on the toy horse? I feel like I don't get the reference. Ah? Did he show that on stream? No. Oh, okay. Hey, Raven. Hey, Raven. Hey, Raven. Do you wanna show me what you're talking about? Switched work environments, and now instead of having a tan, I look like the contents of a sack of flour. Hey, me too! I mean, I already worked mostly inside when I was a teacher, but at least I had yard duty and had to go outside and like be in the sun. Oh, I'm very sensitive to sun though. I can't see. And with my migraines, it hurts. it hurts to be outside. The fuck? Get good meat sunscreen? Yeah. Oh my god, excellent, Raven. I'm gonna implode. What? Did he show that on stream? Wait, is this Kumar? Is this Kumar? They live! Hi! Welcome in. I hope everyone's having a really, really good day. Oh, Rexon! Oh god. Can't even imagine what it is. I hope everyone's having a really good day, or a really good evening or afternoon or middle of the night, wherever you are. We did a bunch of Tomodachi life last night for me, this morning for North Americans, and we made all my mods and we started making cat. I need to do the face paint offline though because it requires me to take it out of the dock. So we're going to be creating a few other people next time, maybe Bookie, maybe a few other people. I know Sim has already created me on her island, so I might make Sim, and a few others. We need more women on the island because most of my mods are like have preferences for women, so they're all like, oh my god, Bobby Brooke. I'm like, it's just because I'm the only woman here. no, we need more women here. Honey sent it to Rexon. Oh my god, Honey betrayed you. Oh my god. Hi, Bailiff. I'll tell the story. Excellent. I bet you would. Okay, let me switch to my HANDCAM. Let's make sure everything's set up. Okay. This one? Yippee! I very much apologize. My nails aren't done. I just realized my nails aren't done. They're having a break. They're having a break from fake nails. So they're all uneven, and one of them is broken. So I apologize. You 3D model ahead. Ah! She's transparent! Ah! Oh, yeah, sorry. Links don't go through. I think you have me, Raven. You could probably send it to me. Or you could send it to maybe PNG, and PNG could post it. Oh, my second mic. Ooh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She glows in the dark. I do. You can see my veins. Just, you can see everything. All the, yeah, do you like all the veins? The blue veins in my hands? Yeah, Riven. Much better. Yeah. Sorry about that. Echo. I am ready whenever you are, Harley. If you would like to call when you are ready. Hey, Harley.
Hello.
Hi. How you going?
There.
Hi.
So I have some explaining to do, but I also just watched this video and I'm gonna rant afterwards.
Okay, so should I put it on the screen?
So, you know what? I'm gonna give you the follow-up before you put it on screen, because I got some other things I want you to put on screen first.
Okay, here we go.
So the lore is I found out. I just always assumed Rexen hated horses because of Uma Musume, which I'm currently playing and have 1,400 hours in.
Okay.
But I guess the lore is that Rexen, like, either used to be in cahoots with or date or something a horse girl.
Oh.
And then after, like, paying for a horse-based thing, she broke up with him.
Oh.
Or something. So he hates horses as a bit. It's all a bit. So Honey came to visit me in the place I live in America.
Mm-hmm.
And while we were there, a very popular thing in my area is horse-drawn carriages and horses in the street.
Okay.
So I went, you know what would be really funny? And Honey and I were, you know what? It just kind of looks like we were in a bush, so I'm not going to give you much more detail than that. It just kind of looks like we were in a bush. So I was taking creepy pictures of a horse, and I sent them to Rexen and said, thinking of you. But you can show these on stream. So I sent these, like, creepy-ass pictures of horses to Rexen that I took, and I sent them, and I was like, thinking of you. And
You're literally in a bush.
Yeah, I'm in a bush. I'm taking a creepy picture from a bush. I'm in a bush.
Oh my god.
So I sent those pictures and I was like thinking of you. And then like anytime we saw something horse related, we would take a picture and send it and be like thinking of you. So Honey meets my grandmother. And for those that don't know, I'm not close with most of my family. I am close to my grandmother and my aunt, though. After I moved out of my mom's house many, many years ago, I got closer with them because they were the only maternal figure I had in my life.
Yeah.
When it came to growing up, and I didn't realize till I was much older that was the case because my mom was not a real mom.
Okay.
And so my grandmother and my aunt have a lot of old pictures of me. And Honey didn't get to see it at the time.
Okay.
Because she didn't have it prepped. But my grandmother has this shelving unit that she usually decorates to the T. My grandmother is a like decorate every single holiday no matter what person.
Okay.
Like, even in her 70s, she's decorating like it's her fucking job.
It's important shit.
It's important. And on the shelf, when it's decorated, there's a picture of me that is always center place. I don't know why she's chosen this picture to be center place. She has 5 grandchildren and three great grandchildren, but she's chosen that this picture is going to be center place.
This is the one.
And it's a picture of me as a baby on a horse. So my grandmother goes and grabs it to show to Honey. And Honey takes a picture of it, sends it to Rexon, and says, "Thinking of you."
Crazy.
And you can show the video.
Okay.
You can show the video.
Hang on.
I hear Honey laughing in the other room. I'm currently in Canada visiting Honey.
Okay.
For anybody that's unaware.
Let me just mute my music so we can get the full experience. Okay.
Minus a couple seconds ago. You may have seen her in chat.
Let me know when the video's over.
But this bitch.
This bitch. Oh my god.
This fucking bitch sent me this. What the fuck? And she goes, "Thinking of you." This bitch. I can't with these people, dude. Can we stop thinking of me? All right. I used to be humbled by the fact that people would think about me when it wasn't streaming, you know? But nowadays I'm like, maybe it's better if you just never considered my existence. I don't know. That is one ugly child. I can't even tell if it's a boy or a girl.
One ugly child.
I genuinely can't tell. But it's definitely an old school photo for sure, you know?
How dare?
That's a picture of Harley as a baby on a horse. Are you being serious right now, honey? Is that actually?
He's fucking roasting you. Okay, it's over.
All right. Well, let me tell you.
Yeah.
First off,
what is this?
And everybody better be ready to clip, because Rexon, how dare you call me the ugliest baby? Because I used to be in female beauty pageants as a kid, and I won them bitches, Rexon. You wouldn't even have a chance. My mom used to enter my female-looking ass into Christian church beauty contest for kids, and I used to win them, Rexon. Fuck you. Here's some deep cut Harley lore. I was in beauty pageants as a toddler. Suck my dick. Secondly, I can't believe you said that about me. I can believe it.
Oh my god, Harley. I didn't think I'd be I didn't think I witnessed to such drama this morning. This is excellent.
You can suck my dick, Rexon.
I'll have you know I was cunty as fuck at 8. Eat shit.
I'll have you know, people thought I was pretty.
Calm your horses.
I can't fucking believe you. Oh, Rexon. I'm gonna find you and stampede you with several horses.
I can just see, like, on Rexon's face and in his voice, the moment that he realizes Honey's being serious about it being you. He's like, oh, for fuck's sake.
Because he just got done calling it the ugliest baby he's ever seen. This motherfucker. I'll have you know, up until her passing, my mom had a lock of that beautiful, luscious hair in her closet for 20-something years.
Oh my
which is disturbing, don't get me wrong. But it was still beautiful hair.
Thank you, Quinn. Thank you so much. I appreciate the support.
I can't believe this motherfucker out here. I used to. Fun fact. Here's more Harley lore.
Yes.
My mom had 2 boys when she had my older brothers. My older brothers are 6 and 5 years older than me. So she really didn't want another boy. She wanted a little girl. Sorry, I'm fixing the bed up. She wanted a little girl. I was supposed to be a set of twins, a boy and a girl. And let me tell you, the disappointment when she found out I enveloped the girl. But secondly, she still dressed me up as a girl.
She was projecting a little bit, I think.
She projected,
You're gonna be a girl. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to tell you.
Yeah, correct.
Christ, I thought Brooke was an open book.
Yeah. So what you can do, Rexon, is you can get on all 4s like a horse and eat my ass. How dare you?
Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. This is has this been building over like the last 12 hours or something?
Nope, because I didn't know it happened until a few seconds ago. Also, he only started his stream recently, so he immediately started shit. Rexon, I'm gonna find you,
Oh,
and
holy
I'm gonna have a horse shit on your lawn. How dare you?
Hey, Trash Joe,
What
you
the
available
fuck?
for commission? Get Trash to just
Secondly,
shit on
I'll
the wall.
have you know I was a very pretty toddler, Rexon. How dare you? You can't believe this.
I can't believe this shit. Brooke, can I kill you? No.
Mama didn't raise no bitch, Rexon. She raised number one in beauty pageants. There's a little bit of a difference.
She didn't raise a bitch. She raised a bitch.
She didn't raise anybody. I raised myself.
Oh.
But if she had raised somebody, if she had, it was not the ugliest baby. My brothers were way uglier.
Oh, it's okay. At least you're pretty, Harley, huh?
I mean, I was prettier as a kid. Let's be honest. I'm a
You're
pretty
very
ugly
pretty.
adult.
You're
but
very pretty. I think you're pretty.
I've been pacing around my room, kicking in the air like I'm about to start a fight as a
you're
joke.
about
It's a, so here's some other deep cut Harley lore. When I'm really getting into a bit, if I'm using my headset for my mic, which I'm traveling, so I'm using my headset as a mic,
Yeah.
I will physically get up, which people have seen during and commented during my like face cam streams.
Yep.
I physically get up and start acting like I'm about to fight. Like I'll start loosening up my muscles and walking around.
That's so fucking funny. Oh my god.
Bro's better throw those beautiful pageant hands. Exactly. I got told my hands were soft and supple over
Let's
the weekend.
go.
That is true. I was told my hands were soft. These soft hands are gonna caress his masculine features
And then bitch
that are
slap
so
him.
pronounced. and then I'm gonna come in really close, like I'm going in for a kiss, and I'm gonna look him right in the eyes, and I'm gonna imagine what it'd be like to put my lips on his moist, stopping red lips, and then I'm gonna punch him right in his pretty fucking face.
God damn. I got a bit
What were we
censored
talking
for a moment.
about?
What were we Sorry, I got lost in the moment.
I got lost. I got lost.
Oh,
Hi,
holy
everybody.
shit. Hey, Harley.
Sip of water. How is everybody? How are you, Brooke?
I'm awake now. Yeah, I'm good. I'm feeling okay.
There's some deep cut Harley lore for you. And you know what, Rexon, you better watch out.
So much
'Cause you don't
fun.
know what's gonna happen.
God, just wait until the next time you guys meet. I bet there's gonna be
I'm gonna
passionate
next time we
making
meet, I'm gonna make out with Rexon.
out. I knew it. I'm gonna kiss him. Brooke, take notes. This is real yaoi. Okay. Taking notes.
I'm gonna take my large, soft hands, my yowie hands, and I'm gonna put them in his large, refined yowie hands. And we're gonna hold
Yowie
hands.
We're gonna hold hands. How lewd.
And
Before
we're gonna
marriage?
look longingly in each other's eyes. And then we're going to dream of what the future may be. And then as we dream about holding each other for the rest of time, I'm gonna punch him right in the dick. Dick shot.
Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, it's like enemies to lovers because he's a horse boy.
Exactly. The funniest part is I've referenced this photo to Rexon and then realized I shouldn't actually explain and never did. And he made fun of me during a movie night because I did not explain what I was talking about.
Yeah.
So this is something I referenced and decided not to bring up.
Oh, and well done for not doing it because it's just sending this out of the blue is like, what the fuck?
Can't believe it.
So funny.
I can't believe this, man. I'm a very proud
Bitch.
horse. What?
Sorry.
I'm a proud bitch.
I'm a proud bitch.
Don't need no
I
man.
don't need no man. I don't need no fox boy.
I don't need no fox boy.
Rex, I swear to God, next time I see you, I'm gonna make out with you very angrily.
Rexon, you better watch out.
Oh, dick twist.
I don't know what will happen.
Maybe
Uh-oh.
kiss. Maybe
Maybe
kiss.
Maybe give him a little kiss.
Maybe give a little kiss.
Maybe give him a little kiss. I don't know that Rexon would understand a Game Grumps reference. Because he's old and dumb.
Old.
You're dumb, Rexon. Somebody clip this. You're old.
Just like the whole 15-minute segment of you
built like a
ranting.
pile of scrawny leaves that I can
Ooh.
step on.
Hey, yo.
You built like one of the moldy towels inside of Honey's house.
Oh,
Floppy
what
and
the
disgusting.
what? Are you airing out?
She's gonna come into the
Are
room
you
and take the
airing
shit
out
of me.
Honey's literal dirty laundry?
Yeah, you wanna? She has not had moldy towels. At least that one at least is not the case.
Okay.
She has old towels, just not moldy towels.
Oh, okay. That's very
Yeah.
different.
No, I looked at a pile of her dirty laundry and just thought of the first thing I could say.
Not the first thing you
She's
could
gonna
insult
come
her
in this
with.
room and beat the hell out of
Nah,
me.
you deserve it.
Harley, you sound like a straighter Alex Jones right now. Oh my god.
Straighter. Holy shit.
What does that even mean?
Flustering.
I'm so mad I'm gonna play Uma Musume.
My horse girl game. Fuck Rexon. Fuck him.
Fuck Rex. Can't believe it.
Can't believe it.
Him and his lovely face and sensual eyes. His
This-
nostrils that are perfectly even, like a mirror reflection.
I'm Randy.
Fuck him.
Fuck him. Please.
Little kid.
Hello, kids. Hello, kids.
I feel weird clipping this now. Good.
Good. It's a tender moment.
Harley, you going to beat Rexon or fuck him or both? Wouldn't you like to know?
Both.
Hi, everybody.
Hey guys, if you don't know, this is Harley.
My name's Harley. I used to do female beauty pageants.
And win
The
them,
things that-
bitch.
The things that you should know about me, based off what I've already said. I used to be female beauty pageants. I hid in a bush to take pictures of horses recently. My mom's dead. I have a girlfriend named Honey. And those are all my notable features.
Thank you. Thank you, Harley.
I'm an ugly adult with soft hands. I forgot to...
Harley also streams. There's the link.
No, I don't.
No, I don't.
No, I don't. I haven't streamed in like a month.
Yeah, because you've been on holiday. Like,
Yeah,
vacation.
they didn't know that.
I don't know that.
They didn't know that. And she is moldy. Don't forget that,
No.
Harley. Yeah, exactly.
I was like, Kubai.
Also loves feet and metal objects.
Honey
Oh,
does?
Brooke does or Rexon does?
So this is a Wendy's?
Harley also sucked a doorknob.
Yes.
I'm calling her out too. My dear friend Maple.
Mhm.
Maple QB.
Yeah.
I get a message from her in the middle of my workday today. And she goes, looks like somebody donated a sub to your alt account. And in a different fucking stream, another like long running friend of mine who I haven't talked to in like a year now, and I actually reached out to because of this message, donated a sub to somebody called the Doorknob Sucker, whose account was roughly created around the same time the doorknob sucking incident would have happened.
Oh my
so,
god. You had to really try and convince us, this is not me, this is not me.
Yeah, no, I didn't have to convince anything. I think because I only have one alt account, and it's the Harley Hot Takes alt account that I
yeah.
have.
Yep.
That I use for like
Cool,
testing.
cool.
So, because I don't, it's hard to mod alt accounts.
Yeah,
But-
yeah.
So I sat there and I was like, what the fuck?
What the fuck?
It could have been me!
You think it's
Could've been
Hux? Okay. That would check out if that account was Hux. Would do something
would.
like that.
It would. Okay, adding them to the list of people that would betray me.
Would. I feel like that's probably already happened. No?
You're on that list.
Me?
Yeah,
Is it because I'm Australian?
it's ranked. I have you guys in order of how you would.
Oh,
Betray
I bet
me.
I'm probably the least threatening on that list.
Well, I can't tell you because depending on your reaction, you
It'll
move
go up or
quickly
down.
up or down the list. Yeah, okay. I was like, I would never get this reference. So far, just like a bunch of Game Grumps references. Yeah.
Hi, Yui. You fool, I have 70 alternative accounts. Oh my god, could not keep up with that many old accounts. I only have one. And it's a very open secret.
Oh. Feet Lover 9000.
No,
That
the
was you.
one that you first met me on, you dickhead.
Hey! Who the? You heard me already. Why the fuck are you starting to call me? You don't want
saying
this
my
heat.
old feet lover, which is 69 or whatever.
I didn't know it wasn't public. That was your account. I'm sorry.
It's like being in VC with Brooke and Lee.
Can't fucking believe this. I got called a fucking ugly child and a dickhead so far.
Oh,
this is the worst day of my
no,
life.
I also called you a bitch.
Can't fucking believe
Such a
this.
fighter. I can't fucking believe this.
This is gonna go in my journal.
You're just mad because I'm getting you before you're getting me.
No, I'm mad because my intelligence is low and it's easy for me to get frustrated.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
I know. I'm smart. Oh, wait. Give me 1 second. I have to ask Honey something if it's okay to talk about.
Yeah,
Give me
yeah.
1 second.
Go ahead. Welcome in, everyone coming in. It's nice to see you. If you don't know, I have Harley on the stream right now. I think I've hopefully tagged properly in the title. So make sure you go follow Harley. I think I need to change the category to do we do crafting? Maybe we'll just do art.
Okay. Fuck.
Welcome back.
I just hit my ow. Okay.
No.
So I'd ask permission because part of the story isn't out there.
Yeah.
So I have to give context to this story. So Honey was visiting me and we traveled out of state quite some distance to go see some other people. And during that time, Honey got hospitalized. So she got the full American experience. She got put in the hospital for like 19
She had
hours.
travel insurance, right? So that she didn't have to pay that, right?
We found out recently, but at the time, we did not know.
Oh boy.
She did not.
boy.
Her work had secret traveler's insurance. She did
Thank
not pay for
God.
traveler's insurance.
Because like when I
but
went to
Honey-
America, one of the biggest concerns I had was getting sick and having to go to the hospital because of the costs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's kind of a big stress, but thankfully that is taken care of. I don't
Good.
think she'll be. One of the bills is in my name, so I'll figure that out. But the other one is taken care of, the bigger one.
Mm-hmm.
But so for this first part of the trip, she got hospitalized for 30 hours total, but 19 hours that first, like the day she got there,
Oh,
basically.
jeez. Jesus.
And so like I'm trying to be strong for the love of my life. And there are moments where like I just was like, I can't let her see me cry because she needs somebody that is, she needs somebody that is like has herself like does she have comfort in that is being put together at the moment. So what I would do is they'd give her medicines that would like immediately put her to sleep and everything.
Yeah.
And when that happened, I would go out of the room and cry for like 5 or 10 minutes at a time.
Holly.
And I
Aw.
basically hadn't really slept much because I wanted to stay up in case like she needed anything, if I needed to get a doctor, I needed to get a nurse, whatever. And in the morning, I'm just like ragged. And I step out of the room because like she's waking up, and I step out of the room and I'm just crying. I'm just fully crying.
Aw.
And the janitorial woman is like walking over and she goes, "Been here all night?" And I went, "Oh."
Aw.
And she's like, "You look really good for somebody who's been here all night. How do you look so good?" And I just went, "I just look this good." And I just kept crying.
I just look this good.
I always just like this good. I just kept crying.
Oh,
Because I was
Holly!
like, I could only find a way to like. It was the only way to make myself not cry a ton
Yeah.
was to tell a joke.
Yeah.
But then, like 20 minutes later, she came into the room to like take the trash and everything. And she was like, "Oh, it's you!" And I was like, thumbs up, just like, don't say anything, motherfucker.
Oh.
Wait till she's feeling better.
Oh, Holly.
Yeah.
How awful.
Yeah.
Aw.
It was rough. And then and that was why we weren't in my state and we were visiting people. So like we were really in the middle of nowhere.
Mm.
And then after she got out, we immediately went back home and then she got hospitalized again.
Oh, again? I know
Yeah.
one. Oh.
But she's better now. She's completely fine now.
Okay.
She's
Good,
doing
good.
completely fine now.
Good.
I basically spent that week nursing her to health.
Aw.
Yeah.
Well, at least it happened at a time where you could help her. It's not like not ideal,
Yeah.
but she had you there, which is it's much better than her being all alone and dealing
Exactly. Much more preferred.
with it. Yeah. Still, God,
Yeah.
stressful.
So Rexon, you called me an ugly baby, you motherfucker. I nursed your friend back to health. What the fuck?
What the
Also,
fuck?
I'm pretty sure it was Raven clipped it and they misspelled my goddamn name. I can't believe it.
What the fuck? Oh my god.
Can't have shit in Twitch without somebody making fun of you.
Blow after blow.
Can't believe this.
I can't believe this.
Can't believe this.
This is fucked up.
Can't believe I'm gonna. Sorry, I have to step out of the room real quick, just for no particular reason.
You're
Just-
fine.
don't worry if I come back and my eyes are super
Yeah,
red.
that's okay. That's okay. It's just hay fever, right?
just crying.
Yeah.
I leave the room to cry about what Rexon said about me being a. It's so funny because he can't know. He couldn't have known at the time.
No.
And that was such an honest reaction, and that was my same reaction to seeing that picture the first time as an adult. I was like, I was an ugly baby.
Wild. Oh fuck.
I mean, I agree with him. It doesn't
But
mean I
still.
can't be a hypocrite, but
Like getting blasted on stream. It's just like the worst.
it's so funny. It's so fucking funny. I love Rexon. I love that he did that. I love being able just to start shit for
like
no
like
particular
fake drama, yeah.
reason. Yeah. You know what? I'm also gonna start real drama. So Rexon lives at.
Oh no. He's really dusty.
Brooke
Cut the mic.
lives in Australia.
I do.
And for those that don't know, Australia is a little island off the coast of America.
Off the coast of America. Fuck you. Thanks for the raid,
Blazing
Blazin.
Breaker just
I
raided
hope
with
you had
1
fun.
viewers.
Hope you had a fun time. Hello.
Welcome in, Raiders!
Welcome in.
What's your favorite type of horse?
My favorite type of horse is Trashter. I like Trashter. Trashter, my friend Trashter the talking horse.
Mm,
Mm.
I like
thought she was
horsey
Kiwi.
do.
No. Everything is off the coast of America if you're chauvinistic enough.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Or
kill
if you don't know
now.
how maps work.
I hope you had fun. What was it? The Neverness to the Everness or something it's called? I don't know what this game is. Do you know what this game is?
Let's see, what was it?
Neverness to the Everness or something?
I don't know that I've ever heard of that.
I feel like I've seen people playing it on Twitch, but I don't like know the game. I'm not very good at keeping up with new games unless they're in like a series of a game that I play a lot.
Yeah, it tends to be difficult for me to keep up with most games just because, like, I don't know. It takes a lot for me to care about a game.
Mm-mm-mm.
Like, and it's the same with like any content that I am like, this is the unironic truth of like any content that I am consuming, it is difficult for me to really maintain a care about it. Like I get like this is where my ADHD manifests is like in almost an OCD form, and then in almost a like hyperfixation form where like I will care about something a lot, and then not.
Oh yeah.
And the only time that that's not the case is if it involves somebody I really care about. So any of my friends or family or anything that I care about. Because like I don't like watching most games. I like watching like lore breakdowns and stuff like that. I don't like watching most gameplay, but if my friend is playing it, I enjoy watching that because that also means I'm supporting them. Or
I'm the same. I don't typically watch for gameplay. It's usually for the commentary and for the connection.
Yeah. It's also why like I tried to watch a bunch of anime at one point because a lot of my friends are super into anime, and then I just like after like a while it's like this is all shit. Given I watch a lot of shitty shit, but like, and it's why like I don't watch a ton of VTubers either. Hey, don't tell anybody, chat. I don't watch a ton of VTubers. I only watch my friends. So like I am the least VTuber that there is.
That's fair enough. I mean, you don't VTube full time either, so
yeah,
a bit different.
Yeah,
with like how.
But it is
how
nice to like
spend your
just be able to
time,
check in.
You know? Yeah.
I spend my off time thinking of ways to embarrass myself to a crowd of people.
I don't tend to think about it. It just
easy.
kind of happens. I'm very concerned for one of my streams later in the week, Harley. I'm doing a cooking stream.
I saw. Why are you concerned about that one?
Because I did a test stream and it went very poorly. It's a pinned video in the description of the fucking stream if you want to look at it later. I just tried to make
live
cookies.
react.
I could live react.
Let me see. Let me pull up your. You said it's your pin. It's
it's just in the stream.
Twitch,
The pinned message.
Oh, I see.
It went very poorly. Like
Let me see.
almost as poorly as it could go.
Apologies in advance for the poor audio quality. We had some issues with that.
It's already off to a great start.
You sound like a Nokia. Okay.
Fuck! I lost my little stamp.
Brooke.
Do I know? Yeah?
I don't even know if I have the ingredients.
The what?
You said you don't even know if you have the ingredients?
Oh, ingredients, yeah. Because it was a test stream.
I probably said it for you. This was live, right? Because PG is talking in chat.
Yeah,
right?
I did this on my alt account as a test.
Foreboding intensifies.
Oh, it was a time. You can't do as bad as Rexon. 30 minutes teaching him about squares and triangles. Okay, I know what a square and I know what a triangle is.
Okay, I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna watch more of this later.
Yeah.
This is. I want to pick this apart. I'm gonna
you're
do a deep dive
you're
video.
gonna get. I'm gonna get like this.
I'm gonna do a
5
response
paragraph.
video.
I'm gonna do a response video. Fuck me.
Yeah. I'm gonna do a react. I'm gonna do my first react content that isn't Garfield based.
Oh my god.
Garfield based.
Whose alt is that? Whose alt is the cows eat pie with the 3 as the E? Whose alt is that? I still don't know.
Let me see. It was created August 21st, 2024.
Yeah,
so
like when I
probably
started
PNG.
streaming.
So probably PNG.
Oh, maybe. I've forgotten. PNG is very good at
Alright, let's go to dust off the hot takes part of the name. I kind of let the hot takes part of the name die off because hot takes became a very controversial way to say things.
Yeah, true.
And I didn't want people to think that I was like a political streamer or some shit.
That's
I was like, maybe I shouldn't say the hot takes as frequently. Maybe I shouldn't.
Yeah, please.
Wait, HGTV is hot. That's absolutely PNG. Cows eat pie with a 3 is absolutely PNG. 100% because PNG knows it's hot takes.
And you'll never know, Brooke.
Can't believe it.
This is messed up.
I'm gonna. Oh, I should wait. I should do my first react like video, and it's just only to your content is the bit. I just only make react content
It's like
to your
you
stream.
it's just like I have this like one prominent hater. Like
Yeah.
I'm not popular
well, I didn't
enough
say
to
I was
get
gonna hate
reacts.
on you. Wait, why the fuck did you immediately go to hate?
Because you said I'm gonna pick it apart.
Yeah, that's not a bad thing.
Okay, fair enough.
If you pick apart a salad to eat it, that doesn't mean that the salad was bad. It just
Why'd
means
you have
like
to use a
consuming it in
salad? It
pieces.
sounds like you're gonna consume me. I'm very often referred to as a salad.
I mean, the video is going to be about hate. Let's not be wrong here. And this one will be. It is.
Look,
I've now
look, you're
decided
not
based off
wrong,
those
but
last
you're
two
right.
comments that I'm now going to be hateful towards you. But prior to
I
that,
forgot it.
prior to that, it was really up in the air.
Hi, gay little me. What'd you join to? This is Harley and I talking while I make stuff. He just titles every react to the Bolby situation is crazy. Oh, and then you
It's
do
like-
you do like a grayscale of like my
I put a
avatar
picture-
and then
I put
like
a
the
picture of
red
pirate
text.
software.
Yeah, and pirate yeah, like the pirate software videos. Yeah.
You know about that, right?
Disaster.
The guy that's like made like 2 years of content of just shitting on pirate software
Yeah, I
for,
think so,
for
and it's all
no
the
reason to
same
start with, and
thumbnails.
then all the reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. That shit's crazy, and he's still doing it. He still does like
Incredible.
weekly uploads, shitting on pirate software
I
or some shit.
My guilty pleasure is watching drama videos about YouTubers that I don't watch and don't care about. So like a lot of the beauty influencer community, I watch. I watch
Oh,
like
yeah.
the Michaela Nagira situation is crazy.
We
And
consume very different content. I've been watching a lot of horrific diving accidents.
okay. So I sometimes watch the caving incident ones, but I can't watch it.
Oh,
before,
yeah!
I can't
By, like,
watch it before bed
scary,
because I
interesting
get
or
nightmares.
whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's only for daytime viewing. I can't do it at nighttime because I get scared. And also,
I have
series and games theory videos. Those are my other ones.
Yep. I'm super into Super Eye Patch Wolf. That is like my
Ooh.
Do you know who that is?
No, I don't.
Super Eye Patch Wolf. Do you know who Connor is? Like Iron Mouse's friend?
Oh yeah, Sea Dog. Yeah.
Sea Dog. So Super Eye Patch Wolf is one of the original Annie-tubers with Connor and Gigook and the Anime Man and all of them. Super Eye Patch Wolf does like or used to do like anime ranking and
Hi,
description
Axolotl.
videos. Now he does like hyper deep dive videos
Oh, okay.
and
I love
streams
deep
on
dives.
his alt account, like gaming stuff.
Okay.
But he does like hour to 2 hour to 3 hour long videos that are like deep dives into his passions.
Yeah.
So like he has a bunch of them that are like on Fear and Hunger, which is like a super like gritty video game that people really enjoy. Like wrestling, Garfield, which is where I found out about some of that stuff. The Simpsons, like just like a bunch of a smattering of things that are really interesting.
Mm.
Each Harley persona makes their own reaction in the same video. I've actually already decided how the reaction video is gonna work.
You actually
I'm gonna
do
label
this?
it something. I'm gonna label it something really mean, or not mean, but like really like. I can't believe Brooke would say this.
Yes,
in
and
front
it's-
of a kid.
Yeah.
and then the content that I'm going to provide. Yeah. I think I've decided how it's gonna go.
I'm gonna get canceled.
And it's gonna be pictures of like you, but like it's also gonna be pictures of like things that don't quite make sense but make it seem like the video is really gonna be fucked up. So it's gonna be like a picture of your model but overlaid on top of like, I don't know, like fucking like an arsonist news like article.
Fuck's sake.
And then fucking like some I don't know, like what is a mad cow disease like informant thing. It's just gonna be like really descript weird news article stuff that's really pertinent, but it's gonna be you layered on top of it. So it's like, what does Brooke have to do with 13 dead and arsonist? What the fuck is it?
If I get some cunt who doesn't actually watch the video come and give me hate, I'm gonna get you, Harley. gonna get you so bad.
All a day's work.
All in a day's work. Thank you for the thank you for the raid, Mental Mentat. Hi.
Yeah,
Hello,
welcome in.
Welcome in.
Welcome in. What's your favorite type of horse? And if you're wrong,
_ just rated with
I might
5
make
viewers.
a sound. I don't know what sound, but I might make
Welcome
one.
in. How'd you go? What did you guys get up to? What did you guys get up to? Hello, hello. Doesn't say on my raid thing what you got up to. Hi, hi.
What'd you get up to?
What?
What did you get up to?
Why do you have a picture of my cat?
That's a picture of my cat.
I know.
That's my son.
I know the black cat with the fucking huge eyes. And that's what my cat looks like too.
What'd you get up to? Oh yeah. What'd you get up to? Tell me right now.
Tell me right. Yeah. Tell the cat. Tell the good cat.
Tell me right.
Tell me.
Is this the?
I'm
I'm gonna switch to one. I can't read what it says. I'm like 50% sure I know what it is. It's either one thing or a bad thing. So I'm gonna switch to it.
Excellent.
What does this say? What does this say? Okay, that's the bad one. Okay.
That's the bad one.
Oh yeah.
Robot
Let me switch
boobs.
off of this one so I
Oh
don't
my
look
god.
problematic.
Trying to find a picture of Elvira. I took one the other day that's so cute. Well, all of them are cute, but... Oh, hello.
Hello.
Hi. Hi, good sir.
This is my son.
Oh, you're
It looks
trying
like he kind of flips around to talk to you.
to... You're doing a 3D puzzle on stream for 4 hours. Nice! Nice, nice, nice. I hope you had a really good time. Let's go, let's go. Where is this picture? Hang on, I might need to grab it from my Discord because I can't find it. I know I posted it in here.
I have so many pictures of my cat.
I hope you had a really good time though. Thank you for the raid. If you need to go take care of yourself, please do. Please make sure you take care. Oh, here it is. See, I thought you'd like... You'll understand when I show you this picture of Elvira.
Yeah.
That it's... Oh my god. Fucking that gif. That I thought it was a picture of my cat. Because, like... Is the similarity not, like, exactly the same?
Oh.
Is that meant to be Afton? Turtle Scholar. Turtle Scholar asks. The robot boobs one?
Is what meant to be Afton?
The robot boobs reaction gif thing.
I don't know who that is.
You just found it?
I remember, so there was one day I was putting a bunch of funny pictures, like on, so, actually I can't tell this because,
Oh no.
Because then people are gonna clip it and send it to the wrong person and then I might get yelled at.
Aww.
I found it on Twitter, that's where I'll leave
Okay.
it. I can tell you in private, but I don't trust these motherfuckers. There's a bunch of untrustworthy motherfuckers.
There's some clipping motherfuckers in this chat.
Yeah. Oh,
Hi, Ash.
fun fact.
It's
So-
beautiful. Yeah.
I went to Oshi Uplink
You
this past
did?
weekend.
Oh,
I did.
Because
We-
Otako
we,
went
we-
there and Palm and I think
Yeah,
Wacky
I met
was
up with
there.
Otako.
I'm so
Yeah,
jealous.
Wacky.
I'm so jealous.
Yeah. Fun fact, at one point, there was a vendor that had a Cerber and Ellie sticker in it.
Yeah.
And like a bunch of people like sought me out and be like, hey, this is over here. Go look at, and then like a bunch of my friends had merch there. So like I ran over and I was like, oh, this, and I was like buying it. Like Honey wanted some things and I wanted some things. So like I was picking up a batch of things. And like while I'm going to go pay, I'm like, hey, like, do I have your consent to like send this? Like, can I tell Ellie about this? And she was like, what? And I was like, yeah, can I like send a picture and everything? And she was like, yeah.
Yeah,
And
please.
she snatched the like payment thing away. And then I was like, oh, like I haven't paid for it yet. And she was like, no, you don't pay me. No, you don't get to pay. And I was like, no, I'm paying. I'm absolutely paying. I'm not leaving here unless I'm paying. And she's like, I should be paying you to tell Elle. And I was like, no, literally no. That's not how being an artist works.
That's not how it works.
Let me tell you one thing. There's a lot of issues, but that's you are getting paid. So there was like a long back and forth, and then she was like, she charged me $5 when she should have charged me $25.
Oh my god.
And I was like,
Little shit.
like, I can't. I got more to do in a second, so like I can't like argue this. But here's what I'll do. And then I like spammed Ellie and Serper the pictures, and I came back and she took pictures of my phone. She took pictures of. It was so cute. She was such a sweetheart.
Aww.
And then I went and got 20 Canadian dollars, which is fake money, and but what I owed her and what I knew I owed her. And so the plan was I had one of the people I was with take the money and run it over to her.
Yeah.
And like I walked away. I was already like halfway gone. And so the person that was supposed to give, I didn't see it, but I was told and witnessed the aftermath. The person, like, I guess, threw the money at her or something, and then full sprinted out, and, like, passed me through this crowded vendor hall. And I'm like, whoa.
Whoa.
And then the lady is full, because, like, I'm turned around now, because I'm like, what the fuck? And then the lady's full sprinting after her.
She's sprinting after her?
Sees me, slams it into my hand, and is like, you don't get to pay. And I was like,
That is so funny.
I was like, you don't understand. Ellie would stab me to death if I let you just give me this. I could not respect myself if I just took this. Please take this money. Please.
I'm gonna get murdered.
And I was told afterwards that, yeah, she just like threw the money at her. And
That's
fucking
so
fully
funny.
And then I get a text that's like, I ran to the bathroom. I also had to pee. I'll see you in like 15 minutes or whatever. I was like, you motherfucker. You absolute motherfucker. I can't believe this.
Fuck me. Oh,
It was so funny. But she got paid at the end. She really did not want me to pay. But she
Yeah,
got
because
paid, thankfully.
the value of showing her art to the people she'd drawn was like so valuable to her. She was like, no, you can't.
Yeah, and I totally get it. But like,
but also
I felt
worked
so
hard
bad
to do the art. Like you get
yeah,
your money.
you're also at like you're also at the first convention of what will probably be a long, because of how successful it was, probably what will be a long running convention. You are one of the first vendors to be there, and I didn't really look into it, but I'm a big convention person. That's not cheap.
No.
With limited space, that is not cheap.
No.
I mean, altogether, there was probably less than 100 vendors.
Oh damn.
There's probably less than 75 vendors.
Okay,
like,
much smaller than TwitchCon.
Oh, like it was in a hotel ballroom. It was not large at all. They had a hotel ballroom as the vendor hall, and half of it was for I just remembered something that's way worse. Half of it was for like showing stuff off, which I'll get into in 1 second because I just found another embarrassing story.
Let's go.
And then the other half was like vendor stuff, and then there was like 5 separate rooms for like meet and greet stuff. But like it did so well, it's probably gonna get like several years more of it. But it was like the size of, combined all together, it was like the size of maybe one of, like, you know, the space where Billion showed like was supposed to host BattleBots.
Oh,
it was like
yeah,
the size
big
of that
stage
room combined.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it was like the size of that room combined.
Okay. That's not very big.
Yeah, it was a very small thing. It was very good. I remember two very awkward things that I did.
Okay.
And these are the only 2 awkward things I did the entire time. Which order do you want them in? The one that makes me physically cringe, or the one that made somebody else?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. You choose. I'm bad at choosing. You choose.
Okay, I'll choose the one that made somebody else physically cringe because it was kind of funny and I didn't mean to. So, one of the I'm gonna say the name of some other VTubers, but it'll be quite obvious why in a second. One of the people I was with was Honey, obviously, and one of the people that put on the event is a like very popular VTuber named Podge.
Okay.
We walked into the vendor hall, and Podge had like security with her, but I didn't realize that it was Podge. and Podge was at a vendor that Honey and I were walking up to. And I think Podge didn't clock it immediately, but there was a sticker of their VTuber model, next to a sticker of Honey Goblin.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, I know Honey Goblin.
I think they picked up the Honey Goblin sticker and said, "Oh, this is me." And at this point, I don't really know what Podge looks like. I know of Podge through like obviously various means, but I don't really know what Podge looks like at all. But I remembered freshly Honey Goblin's model because of like something I was looking up the day before or something. Yeah. So like she picks up a Honey Goblin sticker, and I lean over after hearing like the like this is me, and I lean over to Honey and I go, "Oh, that's Honey Goblin. You should say hi."
Yeah.
Honey walked up to Podge and went, "Oh, are you Honey Goblin?"
No.
And the awkward silence that commits into her going, "No, I'm Podge. I'm the one putting on the event." And then Honey looking at me going, "Oh
no, I'm not pranking you. It was a genuine mistake. No.
It was such a genuine mistake, but the exact shit I would do.
Yeah, it's 100%
so
something you would do.
I don't think she fucking clocked it. But it was such a genuine mistake.
Oh, no.
And I was like, "Oh no. Oh no." It felt so awkward.
That's so awkward.
It felt so fucking awkward. I felt so bad.
Oh, awkward all around.
But I was the one that did it, so I'm fucking. It wasn't me. I did something way worse.
Yeah, go on.
And so the other story. So I'm sitting there with another friend that I'm walking around the convention because like a bunch of our friends like kind of splintered off to go to the bathroom or go grab some stuff or whatever. So I'm sitting there with a non-VTuber friend that I met through the VTuber space. I don't know if they want to be named, so I won't.
Okay.
But so we're walking around. We're doing like one quick lap of the vendor side of the vendor hall. So like where Irium is and like Oshi Push is, which when we walked past the Oshi Push booth, I remembered that I'm sponsored by them and then went, "Ooh, I'm a bad sponsorship." But then so like we're walking around this area and there's a bunch of these VTubers like on screens around here, like trying to talk to people. And these are like the hourly spots. Yeah. So like these are like smaller VTubers that are like that have a decent following, but like wouldn't be like at the meet and greet stuff for like Iron Mouse and stuff. Yeah. But these are still like really kind people that obviously were given a chance to do like in vendor hall meet and greets, which is nice. Yeah. But I'm so into this conversation with this friend. Because we're talking about something like super important, like some heavy scheduling stuff, because like I had a lot of things going on and like I was really going into the tank. So we're walking around and we're walking past this full body like screen for this VTuber that this VTuber is talking to somebody, and I'm talking to the person I'm with. We're walking past it, and as we walk past it, the person that's talking to the VTuber stops talking, and then the guy that's hosting the vendor space leans in front of us, looks at me in the eyes, and goes, "Hey, do you want to talk to so-and-so?" And I went, "No, thank you, but thank you." It just kept walking.
Oh my god!
I'm used to like people trying to stop me in public because of like different means.
Yeah.
So I was like really fully in a conversation, like, "No, thank you, but thank you."
Yeah, like I don't want to be sold to, but you were like not registering what they were asking you, sort of thing.
Yeah. She heard me. It was quiet enough that she heard me, and she went, "Oh wow, thanks." And I went, "Oh no." And just kept walking right out of the room. Did not stop at anything. I just walked right out of the room and just fucking sulked.
Awkward.
It was so awkward. And then the friend looked her up and I followed her.
Oh.
Because I was like, this is my apology follow. And I felt so bad. I still feel so bad because she heard me and I didn't think they would hear me, but also I wasn't paying attention because I was like really in a conversation.
Yeah.
And I just so badly want to reach out to this person and be like, hey, I know how hard it is. I didn't mean that rudely. I was like really in a serious conversation and I didn't process what was going on. And obviously that's not appropriate, but like, I
It's
do
not
feel
you,
bad,
it's
and I
me.
hope you had a wonderful like experience. You seem like a lovely, but like I wanna tell them a million things, but also I'm not, because then I have to admit that I did something wrong. But I will probably reach out to them and apologize when I manage to get the guts to do it, because I'm a little bitch.
So awkward. Oh.
It was the most awkward thing I've done.
Really?
It was by far, because like I had the like city mindset on me of like somebody trying to talk to me, because the guy reached out like he was asking me for change.
Yeah.
And I was like, no, thank you, but thank you. Because like usually like I don't have physical money on me anyway as well, so my mind was like, yeah.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh.
Oh. I see how it is.
I felt so bad.
Yeah.
I still feel so bad.
I'm getting like secondhand feeling bad. Oh fuck.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Feels bad. Feels bad. Chat, even the coolest of people make mistakes. You know?
Even the coolest and handsomest people make mistakes.
Even the prettiest babies make mistakes.
Everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those
Everybody
days.
has those days.
Nips keeps quoting that to me like in very serious conversations to make me laugh. Like as my idol once said, everybody makes mistakes. Everybody has those days.
Got fucked up. It's fucked up because they're right.
Everybody has those days.
You guys want a fun fact from when Honey and I started dating?
Yeah.
When Honey and I started dating, she was going through a lot.
Yeah.
And she like needed some like emotional reassurance.
Yeah.
And one day I was just really out of it. And I was like, I don't know how to communicate because I'm also going through a lot. So my master maneuver that I do a lot, and by a lot I mean I've done more than once to multiple people, and it's worked literally every time, was I sent her Discord checkers and we played checkers. And that was a really awkward thing that I do sometimes when I don't know how to communicate.
That's really cute though. It's really cute.
It did not help her. She lost. I will be upfront that I did not let her win.
You didn't even let her win.
I did not let her win, which was the awkward part. I think if I let her win, her day might have gotten slightly better. But I don't take L's. I give them.
Crazy. I was trying to make her feel better, but I put the shit over.
Never let someone win.
Can't with you.
And she still sometimes she's brought it up like not recently, but she's brought it up in the last like 5 or 6 months. And I still stand by it. It was effective. Took her mind off what was going on, you know?
True. Never let someone win. Allah gave me 2 L's. I used to be Ose speechy.
No, I gave PNG a D, but he didn't include that in the username.
Oh. Ooh.
Ooh.
The D's silent. Sneaks right in there.
The D is silent.
Oh, fuck.
Just the awkward, like, ooh.
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 What have you been up to, bud? How's everything been?
Yeah, everything's pretty good. I've had a busy few weeks. I've been streaming a bit more than usual. Maybe not last week because I think I cancelled one of my streams, but the week before that and this week, got a lot of streams on, trying to make sure I fulfill my sub goals and stuff. So I've been doing a lot of work in the background, working on projects and things. So just busy. Easy
Yeah, that's
peasy.
awesome.
Yeah, but I've been able to stick to routine, which is really good because my health has been a
That
bit
is.
consistent, which is good.
Yes. That is very
yes.
good.
Yes.
Have you been? You're still full time right now, right?
Yes.
With everything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I was like, I want to make because I know I've been out with traveling, so I was like, I want to make sure I'm not like too far out of the loop.
No.
But yeah.
I'm gonna be full time for foreseeable future because I'm
Yeah.
my health is not in a position where I can do like 8 hours in a row. So any sort of regular job, I need like the rest in between. So even if I was work from home, I need the break from the computer after probably about 5 or 6 hours. I need to rest and then come back to it later in the day. And not many workplaces accommodate for that, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So
And it sucks.
yeah, and I have if I found out recently, I have too much money in savings to be eligible for disability support. So essentially you have to like dwindle your savings.
That's a thing?
Yeah, you have to dwindle your savings basically in order to be able to access the disability support.
What the fuck?
Right?
What?
Isn't that fucked up?
I mean, I could understand how a toddler could put together a system that made that make sense, but as an adult that understands that life changes on a whim,
Yep.
that shouldn't be how we handle any form of financial system when it comes to, people that are disadvantaged because of their health.
Yep.
It's not like you guys choose to get sick.
No, exactly. Yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
Yeah. So, hopefully in the future, I will get to a point where I could maybe do some kind of shift work, maybe a couple of times a week if I get to the point where I need it. Because I would like to have the option to be able to, if I need to make some money, I can go do that.
Yeah.
But that's okay. For now, I'm okay. I'm okay for now.
That is a great bonus.
And my health is getting better. It is improving over time, which is also good.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. What is that username? Holy. Hi Gooning.
Gooning the
Part-time
scat
forklifting.
girl.
Oh my god. Yeah, I'm getting my forklift license soon in start of June. Because a part of my
stream or for
so part of my subathon, one of the goals was to get my forklift license because the community want their Oshi forklift certified.
I should fly to Australia and teach you forklift driving.
I don't think they would count that as an actual license.
No, absolutely not. But it'd be
You
a
could teach
fun
me some
stream.
tricks.
Yeah, I used to be really good with forklift, like weirdly good with forklift.
Ooh, let's go.
Yeah,
it
was like.
You go.
No, you go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I actually think I would really enjoy a driving job or a forklifting, like just as long as I could just put things on shelves and have an earbud in or something. Like if I could do that, I don't think that maybe that's not possible, but like I would really enjoy that. I've been considering driving jobs, like just courier stuff.
Yeah.
Like you can deliver blood and stuff like that in between hospitals, like something like that. I think I would enjoy.
It is really nice. I think one of the big things about most modern forklift jobs is a lot of places use stand-up forklifts.
Yeah.
As a big thing, so that's probably the only big
That's
thing. You'd have
hard.
to work for a warehouse setting that
Yeah.
wouldn't have that.
Yeah.
So something where it's more storage than operation,
Yeah, I think I would.
But it's
probably
not out
enjoy
of the
that.
realm of possibility.
Yeah. And some workplace, most workplaces sort of, they have to be understanding to a point with any limitations. So as long as I can be yep, I would like to be part-time and I just need to be in a sit-down forklift and I'll be good. I feel like that's not too much of an accommodation.
Yeah.
I've forgotten.
And what'd you say?
Sorry, I was reacting to forgotten. Just keep saying it's Grievous Day.
Hell yeah. Grievous Day. Yeah, when I worked for a warehouse for a very long time. This is the thing I was going to say a little bit earlier. I worked for a warehouse for a little while, and I was particularly good at my job because I really liked forklift. And the thing was, I worked under contract because it was for a company called Bosch, which is a German company
Yes.
that has like a bunch of places around the United States and the world. Uh, and the owner of the factory I quickly became friends with because I was very good at my job and like it was taken note of. And over the span of like 2 months, I almost got killed 5 times.
What?
And it like woke me up to the fact that while I might not care too much, that's kind of scary that any moment one of my friends might just like learn like, hey, like he died.
That is, yeah. Fuck.
And I don't like that idea.
No.
So that's why I left IT. But before I left IT, I was so efficient at forklift driving that the owner of the facility in which I was driving at walked me from the warehouse to the security office at the front where I had to drop off my badges, which is also like a mile-long walk, all things considered. Like it's a lot of walking to get from point A to point B for what I was doing. So like he came down from the like AC'd nice area that he stays in all day and just walked me from point A to point B, and just the entire time he kept like trying to talk me into taking one of the positions I'd been offered. And I was like, this is very sweet of you. I don't want to die. And you guys never reprimanded the people that almost put my life, like almost injured me. And
What
like,
the fuck?
so like, because they were like tenured, like people there were those for 30 or that was there for like 30, 40 years. People they're not going to retrain.
Yeah.
You know, people they're not going to get rid of on a whim. So like it was just all kind of like a bad situation of like, I get it that you're in a position, but I'm in a position too.
It's your life. Like, don't play around with that shit.
Yeah, so I ended up leaving, but he offered me 2 jobs along the way, but they were both overnight, and I didn't want to work overnight.
That's fair. That's very fair.
I was like, this isn't. I might hate myself. I don't hate myself that much.
Far out.
Yeah, that was that's another fun Harley lore.
Yeah, that is something that I have to consider as well. The types of jobs that I'd be looking for are a bit higher risk, so I pick something as low risk as possible.
For you and for anybody thinking about getting into forklift driving, the story that I shared is quite a unique one, given that I worked for one of the facilities that was like in charge of a lot of the construction and shipping and receiving of computer chips for vehicles. So, and I worked there like I think 2021 to 2022 or 2021 to 2023, somewhere in that form. So like during the heat of there not being these chips, so like something would come in, we would have to be as fast as possible. So like I worked in a very unique environment that you don't see in a lot of warehouses, which posed more danger than you'll see in a lot of warehouses. So generally warehouse work is not as dangerous as that. You're not, seeing that all the time. I just had been in a position where it happened a lot, and because I was working so much, I was in more of a position where I got, faced with these things.
That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
That's crazy that
most
they would.
Most other work is like pretty straightforward.
Yeah, that's crazy to me that they would bypass safety for production. I mean, it makes sense in terms of like corporations in America would do that because they're evil, but like it actually happening and people's lives being put at risk, like what the fuck?
Yeah, it sucks. And like the big thing is like during that job I'd watched other people be reprimanded for way less, but because the managers didn't like them, but also couldn't fire them because even though they didn't like them, they had tenure. They'd been there for 20, 30 years. And when you get into warehouse work, like most people that you're working with at a warehouse, unless that warehouse has freshly opened, most of the time they've been there for, 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 years for some people, like of most of their life. Most of the people I'd worked there had been between 25 and 50 years of work.
Holy shit.
And so like the big statistic that you'll see with a lot of people, especially older generations when it comes to working, is that they aren't bad workers. It's that companies tend to not retrain their workers, which is all that is needed to, put that safety back on the rise.
Mm-hmm.
So you're going to see a big drop off after the first 3 years of an employee being there, that their safety and their regulations drop pretty low, substantially because of what they've learned. And you're supposed to retrain employees every 5 to 10 years so that it doesn't, but those old warehouses don't. They really don't.
People can't work if they're dead. Like, why, if they're going to be selfish enough to be like, you know, we can't be bothered to do that sort of thing, their productivity and everything's going to go down because people are going to get injured, people are going to die, like, leave the workplace because it's not safe. But, like, overall, it's in their best interest to do it.
Yeah. It is. It really is. It's just, it's one of those things where, like, they don't consider it because it's such a high demand job. So here's a sad fact for you, chat, for the same workhouse and what actually pushed me out from the moment. I tend to not bring this one up. So this warehouse, several of my friends worked there, people that I went to high school with. It was a good mix of people that I helped get on contract and people that I befriended while there. So like there's a good mix of like younger generation, older generation.
Mm-hmm.
With warehouse work, you are very replaceable. I had a friend that worked there. There was a friend that I knew from high school. This was not one of the friends that I helped get a job. She got her job uniquely in a different part of the factory. We found out that our paths like intermingled during a lot of working days because I would drive forklift around the facility and she worked in a particular part of the facility I was frequent at. She, before I'd left, had fallen and hit her head while at the facility. And she had went unconscious, was rushed to the hospital and everything. And she did not recover.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
She passed away.
Oh, fuck.
And they replaced her within 2 days.
What the fuck?
They replaced her so quickly. And that's kind of the issue with warehouse work when you get to like sacrificing safety for, you know, whatever, is like, is they don't care because you're replaceable, which the employees are fine with until they're not, you know?
Yeah.
And like,
that's tragic.
Yeah, that's I've talked about that one on stream before, so that one's not like something that like I shy away from, because like some of my friends that also knew her come into my chat and like say stuff and like I've brought it up on stream, so it's not like like a first time bringing it up, but it's one of those things that like warehouse work really puts in perspective. But that's again another circumstance of something shitty that just like could have been avoided.
It shouldn't have happened.
And you don't get that almost anywhere else besides like warehouses that just aren't ready to like maintain their workership. Like they need to be protecting people. And honestly, that's a pretty US thing when it comes to a lot of, because most big warehouse companies aren't US companies. They're companies that are basing in the US.
Yeah.
So like Bosch is a German company that has a lot of facilities in the US. So like when you get to like, I think it's like Germany, Australia, I don't know if Japan is still up there, but like when you get to countries like that have such high safety standards, like you're usually okay. Yeah,
like an accident will happen every now and again, but it's not a regular thing that's happening.
Nothing like that. Yeah, because like especially like Australia and Germany and stuff, they've a pretty good hold on making sure there's safety regulations.
Yeah.
The US is just kind of a different monster with some of it, and it sucks.
Yeah, it's not people first. It's not employees first.
Yeah.
But I still don't, I don't know, maybe I'm just like not, maybe it's because I live in Australia, maybe it's because I'm just a bit naive, but I just don't understand how someone can sit in the top ranks of a company and not put the safety of the people in the company first above everything else as a moral thing, you know? Like, oh, we're going to cut costs here because we don't want to do training, but it's like, that's people's lives. Like, I don't know how much of a bad person you have to be to not even consider that a top priority.
Yeah. I agree very much with that sentiment. Very much with that sentiment. It's not, I mean, like, I don't know how you can, it feels like a loss of humanity if you're not focused on that sort of stuff. But that might just be
yeah, I'm just haven't had many encounters with people like that. So it's unbelievable that they exist. But I also don't work a corporate job. And the job that I did work, which was my only full-time job with teaching, my workplace was actually very, very good. As much as they could within the confines of the governing body and the government, as much as they could, they always put the employees first. And if you were a genuine hard worker and you had something going on in your life, or you got sick or anything like that, they would do pretty much like everything they could to try and support and help you. But that was a bit unique to the leadership that I had at my work.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's... I don't have a lot of experience with how things work in other industries. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, it gets a little heavy, and I didn't mean to bring you.
No,
down for you,
it's fine.
Chatter,
It's
for you
important
guys.
to talk about these things sometimes, you know,
Yeah.
like
I will say though,
understand what life's really like.
you will be pretty safe with any forklift stuff that you do in like real life, because like it's Canada, Australia has some really good safety standards.
Yeah, we do.
Also, like you have a lot of opportunity for some easier work when it comes to forklifting, because like a lot of facilities are maintained with a lot larger space in Australia.
Okay.
So like it's nice. It was one of the things when I originally worked with Bosch, one of the places that I think I could have tried to talk myself into getting transferred to was learning how to do certain things in Germany and then transferring to Australia. So I learned a little bit about the warehouses, and they tend to be much nicer.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna genuinely look into very casual. I don't even know if this is a thing I can do, being like a day a week or something, because I don't really need much more than that. A day a week, or in a forklift sort of job, or a courier sort of job, delivering things in between workplaces or something like that. I think would work
that's
well
actually
for me.
super. So the things I'd recommend looking into in that circumstances are specifically the delivery and removal jobs that tend to only be once or twice a week.
Yes.
So specifically like meat houses will like have, that's just kind of a catch-all term, because like they get called different places everywhere, but places where like there might be butchering,
Okay.
they tend to need a secondary person outside of the company to drive their boxcar places.
Okay.
And then use a forklift to take their pallets out and put them somewhere.
Oh, okay.
And that's usually like once or twice a week that they have that done. And you typically don't interact with any of the food or anything.
Yep.
It's literally like, we have a forklift at point A and a forklift at point B. We're going to have you drive this box truck here, take the forklift, put these 6 pallets in there, bring them here, take this forklift, take those 6 pallets out.
That would honestly
that tends to be what
perfect for me. Doing that one day a week.
And then
yeah.
And then the other thing that tends to be a big thing that could be like a limited amount of time is, do you know what cardboard bales are?
No.
So with like big box like stores and stuff, because they get a lot of cardboard, they bale them. So they crush them into rectangular
I do know.
bales.
Yes.
And they tend to once a week have somebody go around with and this one you'd have to get a CDL, but that's pretty easy. They have somebody go around with a truck, and the truck has a forklift on the back. You take the forklift off, you get all the bales under the truck, you go to the next store within the area, and then you take all of those to their packing facility, and that tends to run about once a week. Unless you are in an area where there's a bunch of big box chains within the same brand that you're working for, in which you would do more, but like you can obviously try to apply to different places.
That sounds awesome.
Yeah, that was one of the things I wanted to do for a while, because when I worked at Walmart, I had become friends with the guy that did all the like bale recovery for us. So like he pretty much ran and owned the business and just worked with Walmart, and he like was able to undercut their general service and do it for cheaper, and
Mm.
just did it once a week for the stores in that area in that like 25-mile radius. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very helpful. Thank you.
Also, this Pepe W emote's crazy.
He's just like,
Me every morning.
Me every. Yeah, over after subathon and for like a few months in the middle of the year, income tends to be a bit on the lower end. So it'd be good to just have the option to be able to go do something if I need it, you know?
Yeah,
as an
for sure.
off-season thing.
I mean, that makes perfect sense, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of one of my fallbacks as well. If I ever really need to do something, I'm just gonna go back to forklift driving. It's the only job that I've really had a ton of fun with.
I reckon I'd find it very fun.
Yeah.
Like repetitive, but not too taxing on the body, I think.
Well, it's not
For
even,
me.
it doesn't even feel repetitive most of the time. It's just like, it's like driving a car, but your car is dangerous.
Your car is
and also
dangerous.
can move shit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, one of my friends, Torben, did the blood courier stuff for a while. As one of his like part-time jobs a few years ago.
Oh.
And he quite liked it.
I can see why.
Yeah, quite flexible. Off-season greebers could start scamming buds while pretending to be Microsoft tech support. Look, that's an option. That would require me to lie though, and we all know I can't fucking do that.
I'll lie for you. Listen, all you gotta do to scam people is these simple tricks that doctors hate.
Okay.
I don't know the tricks. Also, I don't want to get in trouble.
Not giving me shit. A square-shaped cloud. A square-shaped cloud. Love a square-shaped cloud.
So when I came to Canada,
Mm-hmm.
I meant to bring my my Tyranid stuff so I could paint while I was like hanging out with you, because we'd planned this a little bit before I moved.
Yeah.
And then I realized that my luggage was so like, there was so little in it that if I tried to bring my painting stuff, it was just gonna get everywhere. And I was like,
Oh no.
ooh.
Oof.
So I ended up not, but I've been playing Uma Musume,
Are you having fun?
which honestly, no, no, I'm not. So I gave up Uma Musume for a while so I could lock in and do a bunch of like clerical stuff for immigration. And I came back to it and I was like, man, this shit is so much math.
Yeah. Is it?
And then I remembered that it is. Like if you're doing it based off of like the actual events to do really, really well, it's so much math.
That sucks.
It's like, it tickles my brain in a form I really like, but also since I'm not on my main PC, I don't have like all of my charts and stuff, which I hate saying because that sounds really bad. That sounds like something someone that's addicted to a gacha game would say.
No,
And if you say that to me, chat, I'll fucking find you.
Oh, okay. I was just thinking because I have a few friends, some of my mods. Sorry, my neighbors are outside. Some of my mods play
Tell them I
games that
said hey.
require spreadsheets and stuff. What are they saying? I don't know. I think they're doing yard stuff. They're doing yard stuff.
Yeah, just open the window. Tell them I said hey.
Tell them you said hey.
Yeah.
I keep.
Let me talk to your neighbors.
Let me talk to your neighbors. I fucked up the post box. I put the little delivery times upside down, so I had to take it off and re-put it back on, and now it's all crumply. I suppose it makes it look a little aged, except the rest of it looks brand new.
Yeah.
Little post office. I also have a little cat. Hey, kitty.
Nice.
This mouse pad of Bulbasaur's I have on my desk is from TwitchCon.
It looks really good.
It's really cute.
I thought I recognized it. It looks really good.
Yeah. Harley, have you played EVE Online? What a question.
I don't know what EVE Online is.
I think Ash spent nearly $100,000 in that game. Real $100,000.
Ain't no fucking way.
No, I'm not joking.
Hey, Ash. Ash.
Loose change. It's loose change for Ash. Hi, Rainy. Thanks for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, Rainy _Muno.
Sugar baby application. Secondly, you can't say no to that first one.
Are you taking sugar baby applications? Is crazy. You don't like the pay to play aspects of the game? Yeah, fair enough. I've never tried to play Uma Musume, but I look at it and I'm not intrigued. I don't really play gachas at all, so
I just like this one because of the math, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
The math is a big part of why, because like I'm a very lucky person, and I like to put math behind luck.
Yeah.
So like it tends to be something where when you can mix those things and a form my brain consumes it, I'm like, yeah,
it'd be very satisfying.
Yeah, because I don't actually give a fuck about a single one of these horses. I do like the story, because these are all based off the real life horses. And I do like those stories, and I like how like, do you know the Silent Suzuka thing?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. I like how like they take like stories like that were super tragic, but like had a part of like that horse did something that animals don't do. That horse took a situation and saved its owner from a awful like should have been insta-death situation. Saved them out of like their own mercy, knowing they would have accidentally killed them. So like took moments like that and was like, cool, we're gonna make this horse like a main character and give them like a lot of like nice things in the game. And it's like, I like that.
That is cool.
I like that you guys treat these horses nicely.
That is good.
Yeah. I played well over 1,000 hours of Elite Dangerous, which scratched the same itches as EVE Online.
And had to pay once monthly instead of pay to win. Yeah, that's fair. I don't think any of the games that I play are pay to win at all.
What games do you play?
At the moment we're doing like I like Souls likes and Souls games.
Okay,
so none of them
same.
that I play are pay to win. And then what else?
You had to buy the game to win it, so
well, you know what I mean. You know, no,
I'm kidding.
no micro payments. And then
it's an average payment. I'll give you.
I've been playing Tomodachi Life and fucking loving that. Oh my god, I can't wait to. I need to make you on my game, Harley. There's
Is
so
that
many to make.
that's on the Switch, right? Or is that on Steam?
It's on the Switch, but not just Switch 2. It's on the original Switch as well, which is why I'm playing it.
Oh, I thought it was just on Switch 2.
That's what I thought too, because like nearly all the games that have been coming out are just Switch 2. So that's why I just assumed, and P&G told me that it's actually on Switch 1. And I played the original Tomodachi Life on the 3DS. I loved that game. And this one is just so much
I would have
better.
brought my Switch and played it, to be honest.
It's really good. So I've been playing that, and I was playing Tears of the Kingdom a bit before that game came out on my Switch, and let me look at my Steam library. I play most of the games I play on stream, but I don't play a lot off stream because I'm usually doing art and stuff. Oh, Resident Evil 2. Oh my god, I'm loving Resident Evil 2.
Oh,
holy
nice,
shit,
nice.
I love that. And Anotria is one of the Souls games I'm playing at the moment on my YouTube channel. That's Italian folklore inspired.
Yes, I do know of
It's
this.
very good.
People really liked this game.
Mm-hmm. I'm very much enjoying it.
They sponsored a lot of big Souls-like streamers, and a lot of them shat on the game, but some of them really enjoyed it, and people were like, we don't get the dichotomy of this.
Yeah.
And it was like, oh yeah, because some of the people were paid less.
Oh.
And like didn't not like as a bad thing, they just like they offered to play it for less, and then they gave it no attention because they were just like, I'm gonna take the bag and then play the game and then shit on the game when I've played it.
I remember watching one of my favorite Souls content creators, Zero Lenny. I don't know if you've heard of them.
I think you have mentioned them.
Yeah, they did a sponsored Not True one. I remember their video was very funny. Their intros are always great, and I remember it starting with something like welcome to Spaghetti Souls, and it's just like all these like just Italian food references throughout the whole thing. I don't know. That kind of humor makes me fucking laugh. Just very silly, very silly. Hi, Easy. Hi, I'm good. How are you? Hi, Leslie.
I wonder. Let me see. I'm gonna look at some games real quick.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna see. Let me see. We're friends on Steam, I think. Let's see. View friends list. PNG's currently playing Crime Simulator. Thank you, Steam.
Yeah.
I'll send him a hate letter.
I'll send him a hate letter. It'll come in 3 weeks.
Yeah. Oh, I have to look up your. Look up this one. Okay.
Yeah. Cookie. Hi, Cookie. How are you? Cute green cow. No. Well, you guys are the cute green cow. Yeah, not me.
Stardew Valley.
Oh yeah, I like Stardew Valley. Yeah.
I love Stardew Valley.
Yeah.
It's one of my favorite games of all time.
I need to record some of that soon. That's one I'm playing on my YouTube.
Nice.
Take care of my farm.
Nice.
Very cozy episodes. Chaka, thanks for gifting to Harley.
It's a pile of balls.
You. Thank you.
Oh, thank you for
Chaka
the
gifted
gifted
a
sub.
2
I
month
appreciate it.
subscription to
Thank you,
Harley
Jackie.
HGTV.
Thank you.
What's the silliest setting you could put a Souls game in and it still works? I think cartoon bunnies. Well, they did a
Crab's
Tail. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was quite silly. I reckon you could do it in almost any setting, pretty much.
Hype train started.
Reminder
It's a
that
hype
Bulma from Dragon Ball is the original girl Faye-Unique waifu. She was a total slob during the trip from Earth to
I don't
Namek.
use Steam all that much.
Thank you for the
and-
reminders set. Thank you for the bits. Don't send Pinchy hate mail. He knows how to play Ding Dong Run with people's dicks and explosive bolts.
What?
Huh? Pinchy was
Excuse me?
Pinchy was playing a game over the weekend and shooting people right in the dick. Ding dong dick.
I do that in real life.
Oh, do you now?
PNG
Hi,
only-
Drain.
No. At least for legal reasons.
Thank you, Mentat. Thank you for the bits. PNG's a force to be reckoned with.
PNG knows the force.
The force?
The force.
Of this
be with
dick?
you. Of his dick. Oh, did you pick up Code Vein as well?
Yes, I have Code Vein. I think PNG might have gifted me that
Nice. Yeah, it was on sale recently. I was very excited. People
Chat,
love Code
let her
Vein.
touch your
I don't know
balls.
that people like Code Vein 2.
Mm.
People love Code Vein.
one. Thank you, Infinite. Thank you so much for supporting me. Thank you. Thank you, Infinite. Oh, you call it Ding Dong Run? Ah, I've only heard Ding Dong Ditch. Thank you for the support and the hype train, everyone. Thank you.
Question.
Yeah.
Okay. I want an honest opinion.
Okay.
How do you feel about the Japanese game, like story games where it's actual real life, usually Japanese women, and they're like dating simulators, I think, most of the time. And the one that was really popular last year that was a Korean variant of those like types of games where it was like one of those like just story games, like reading adventure type games.
Okay.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I think I do. What was the name of the game that you're thinking of?
Oh, let me
Just so I can have a reference point. Live action dating style game?
Yes.
I'm not
Let
sure
me
if I've
look up
ever
the name.
played one.
Let me see. Last year. Oh, give me the name. I see this person playing the game. What's the? I don't want to click on your video because I don't support you. But this is somebody that it's just a bad content creator.
Fair enough.
But they played the game, so I'm gonna click on it and find the name. Give me a second. Let it load. YouTube, please. YouTube, please.
YouTube, please.
Please. Let me see. 5 Hearts Under One Roof. What's the name
Oh my
of the game?
gosh. No, I have not. I have not heard of this.
I think you would really like those games if you like story. Just like
I do
straight up
like story games. I just don't think I've played this type of game. I think I would.
I
enjoy
think
it.
you'd really like it because it's so weird.
Yeah.
Like, it's so weird to play a game where there's an actual person.
Oh yeah.
like-
Wait, is it in the style of those like 90s computer games that like had the
Yes.
actual real life videos, but they're like just
Yes.
superimposed onto the screen?
It's exactly that,
Oh,
yes.
I love it because I loved Myst as a kid, which I actually started playing on YouTube, but I never went back to it, which I really should. The videos in that where it would show it's like I'm trapped in the book. Ooh, I love that shit. Holy fuck.
Yes. We should sit down and we should play one of those dating sim games.
Oh fuck yeah.
And we should just see how it goes. I think I have not played one. I know of them. I've never watched one because I do plan on eventually playing one on stream.
I would actually love that.
I think it would be so good. Also, I'm sorry, I just realized the fan was like blowing right into my mic.
I can't hear it. No, I can't hear it.
Okay. I was about to say, I was like, I just realized, I was
Just
like, I
been
hope
putting
that
up with it
hasn't
the whole
been
time.
too worse.
No, I can't hear it at all.
So we should absolutely play like I said last year, a Korean one released that was called 5 Hearts Under One Roof. It was so popular, people loved it a lot. We should play it.
I would
We
love
should
to.
just do
I
we should
would
just
love
like
to.
initial reaction, just like what the fuck?
What the fuck is this? Let's do that. Let's do it. I love story-based games. Because you can do so much with like
fan at all.
the commentary on it.
Yeah.
Like I find it I'm pretty okay at commentating over Souls games, but it's a lot of the same sort of commentary and bits that I do. Whereas with something that has a story and sometimes you can voice act with it and stuff like that, like I find it really fun to stream and enjoy with
Yes.
others.
Yeah. I've been trying to talk some people into doing like Telltale games and stuff.
Mhm.
Like for similar reasons where like you can just kind of enjoy, you can sit around with people and like go through them. Like stuff like that where it's like I don't know, it's fun to experience some of those games as groups,
Yeah.
you know? Same as like do you know the Dark Picture games? Like Man of Medan and all of those?
Ooh, I don't think so.
Okay, so the Dark Picture games are a series of games that spun, like that were a spin-off by the company that made oh god, what is it called? It's such a popular game. The one where they're in the mountain and it's I'll just look it up.
Dark Pictures with fun, but kind of janky. Ooh.
By Supermassive. They made Man of Medan, Little Hope, House of Ashes, The Devil in Me, Switchback, which was a VR, Directive 8020. They were they made Until Dawn and The Quarry, but they're not technically a part of the Dark Picture series.
Oh, House of Ashes I saw. Wasn't this based?
Yes.
Oh no.
There's a space one that like hasn't come out yet because their last release, which was like the 8021 or whatever, or it might not have been the 8021, but they released one that was so bad.
It was so
It was
bad.
so bad.
Oh.
Yeah. It was so bad. 8020 is the space one, but there's one that they released that wasn't a part of the direct series of the Dark Picture anthology that they were doing, and it was so bad. It
Ooh.
like their games have slowly gotten lesser in quality,
Oh, that's
which is their own content, you know. It's their own content of like glitches and stuff that are really funny and whatever, but like their last game was basically unplayable for the multiplayer.
Yeah, that's not
And the
good enough.
multiplayer is you playing multiple characters, so if it's unplayable, then like
Yeah.
it's just not fun.
No.
Like, to put in perspective, like, people really let me double check the order of this so I don't tell you in the wrong order, but the games came out: Man of Medan, Little Hope, House of Ashes, The Devil in Me, and then the Directive 8020 has not come out yet, but that would be the next one. It's expected this year. It's expected this month.
Ooh.
But the okay, so Little Hope had such bad glitches that just made it funny but not bad. House of Ashes didn't really have a ton of glitches that came up a lot, which was nice. They kind of fixed some things, but there were some big glitches that happened infrequently that were annoying but still funny. The Devil in Me had actual play issues because the glitches would happen pretty frequently, but of them it was the favorite story because it's based off of like the H.H. Holmes stuff, which
Oh,
do you
okay.
know who H.H. Holmes is?
Yes, wasn't that Sherlock?
No.
Oh wait, no,
He's
that's
the
Sherlock
guy that
Holmes.
made the Myrtle Castle.
Oh wait, no, maybe I don't.
Do you know the Myrtle Castle?
No.
Murder Castle thing?
No.
So basically, during the years that the like World Fair was going on, a guy basically made a hotel completely custom with rooms that he could adjust and move around and like cut off and lock and stuff.
Oh,
and he
okay.
would slowly murder people in his hotel that would stay there.
That does
during the
sound a
World
bit familiar.
Yeah, and he's like the most notorious, or like probably the killer that is most likely to have the most known murders in the U.S. for like a serial killer.
Oh goddamn,
Because he
really?
killed like hundreds or 200 people. Like over the course of like a couple of years, he killed and he just kept admitting to murders.
Why
and
would
they
you?
kept finding bodies.
Oh my god! Like you got some sick like satisfaction out of them finding what
Yeah, I watched a thing on him. He basically here's a thing. Here's a thing to keep in mind. Here's the type of person he was. He had originally he had originally had like a business partner, and like he killed the business partner, but the business partner had a family and he had a family. He had multiple families, so he would slowly pretend like he was his business partner and himself, and mail his family to go different places and stay different places and be like, "Up, you just missed me. Like I'm out of town now, so go here." So he'd like had them travel around like the world in some cases, but mostly around the U.S. to be like, "Oh, I'm here. Oh, you just missed me. I'm here now." Like that. He was like even that type of shit he was doing.
Jesus.
But yeah, he had a hotel that had like trap doors that would go to the basement, walls that would cut you off, and he would like block you off and like suffocate you in the walls and shit like that.
Oh my god.
Like he was like he's like one of the most like notorious, because like also it's known that he probably lied about a lot of them, but detective work was so shitty back then that they found bodies and were like, well, he admitted to it. We don't know that he can read a newspaper. So like it's thought that like they would find bodies and he would like read the newspaper and be like, oh, I did that one. But then they actually did find like extra bodies that they were like, this motherfucker right here. He had a bunch of acid in the basement, dissolved the bodies too. Well, he would just burn the bodies, I think, was the thing. I don't like some of the bodies he dissolved, like he'd eventually get into dissolving, but one of the things was like people just smelt death around his hotel because he would burn the bodies in the boiler room.
This is
And then he would sell their belongings in the shops in the like main of the hotel. Like it was like really like the Devil in You does a good job of describing a lot of the shit he did because it's just wild.
that I just can't fathom it. Like it just sounds like a movie, you know? Like,
Yeah,
it doesn't sound
they
real.
only caught him because he was a really dumb person. First off, like he was a really unintelligent person, like just like a real trickster that like didn't know that he was dumb. But they only caught him
Let her touch your balls.
because the police work was so shoddy
Thank
and
you,
they kept
Bozo.
fucking things
Thank
up.
you for
They only caught him
supporting me.
because like he got arrested at one point. I forget the exact thing, but he like got arrested for something. And then when he was released, he paid basically a police informant to like help him find a lawyer to like legally kill some. It was some dumb
What the
shit, but basically
fuck?
he accidentally paid off the wrong person, and that person like was like, "Hey, this fucking guy just asked me to kill somebody." Like, this fuck over here is like murdering people.
Oh my god.
He got arrested for like a non like related thing or some shit. I forget. It's such a confusing story because it's all over the place. And also, this happened like 100 years ago or whatever. But like,
Yeah. You get away with
but,
so
like-
much back then when things were not
yeah,
able to be followed properly.
yeah. When you don't have like DNA testing, like things are fucking difficult, man. And like, yeah, he was just like one of the most prolific serial killers of all time, because like he has like one of the. Let me double check so I'm not lying to you. H.H. Holmes body count. Confessed to 27 murders, but the true number is uncertain, with estimates ranging from 9 to over 200.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he claimed at least 133 murders.
Shaking my head. I just can't fathom it.
Let me see. Let me see how they caught him. Let me see. The murder spree finally ended when he was arrested in Boston on November 17th, 1894, after being tracked there from Philadelphia by the private Pinkerton National Detective Agency. He was held on outstanding warrants for horse theft in Texas because the authorities had become more suspicious at this point, and Holmes appeared poised to flee the country and accompany his unsuspecting third wife.
It all comes
And remember,
back to
he had like
horses.
these. Yeah, he had like these 3 families that he was moving around the U.S. And sometimes he would accidentally send the families to the same place. So like, this fucking guy. Following the discovery of Alice and Nellie's body, who I believe were family members, Chicago police reporters began investigating Holmes' building in Inglewood, now locally referred to as the Castle. Through many sensational claims, there were no evidence was found which could have convicted Holmes in Chicago. There was only very circumstantial physical evidence of the castle's victims. Holmes was put on trial for the murder of his business partner and was found guilty and sentenced to death because, like I said, he like got out of prison and then found like, the fucking hired someone like basically accidentally got himself caught while trying to kill somebody. And then he had the person's daughter, if I remember correctly, after he killed his business partner, he had his business partner's daughter try to falsely claim life insurance, even though he had not been actually pronounced dead yet or some shit. It was like, he was just stupid. It was crazy. Did he keep one of the victim's skeletons in his office? I mean, bones were found like all over the place, but it was all circumstantial. Like you have to remember, in 1894 there was no DNA testing. DNA wasn't a thing till like the 80s or 90s. Like we couldn't like do much. So like bone fragments could be anything. Then it could be chicken bones, could be fucking cow bones,
true.
could be 200 people bones.
200 people born.
Yeah.
What a
That
crazy
chicken had
story.
the bones of 200 people on him. Yeah, it was crazy. It's fucking crazy.
Oh, this is.
Yeah, people were just like kind of dying. Like murder was like a thing, a frequent thing.
It's so scary. What the fuck?
Yeah, it's horrific. But yeah, their most popular game was the one about him because like it's a very intriguing story. If you don't know about them, I would recommend going into that. It's just, like, you don't really have to play the others because they're unrelated. If you want to play one that's just really good solo player, play that one. I'd highly recommend it. It's probably the most in-depth of all of them, but also probably one of the shorter of all of them. It's still a very long game for like a story game. It's like 8 to 12 hours, and there's always multiple endings depending on how many characters you kill or whatever. But it's a very good story. It's a very weird, very like hard to guess where this is going story, because it's
Ooh, I like that.
based on it, but not like it's based on what he did, but not like what he did.
Yeah, the creative liberties.
Yeah. No.
Okay,
No.
just inspired.
Yeah, inspired is the best word. You'll see when you play it, because I would highly recommend you play it.
Okay.
I think it's a game you might actually enjoy.
Okay, and then the exact
unironically.
name of this one was Dark Pictures.
Let me double check.
Man of Medan.
No, Man of Medan was the other one. You might like Man of Medan as well, but oh, just let me click on things. There we go. The Devil in Me.
Devil in Me, that's right.
The Devil in Me. You might like all of their games, to be fair. The Devil in Me is the only one that is straight up horrifying.
Okay.
Like, actually scary.
Ooh.
Man of Medan, Little Hope, and House of Ashes were the other 4 that are in this same anthology that are all pretty good in their own rights. But those are like more, if you had to compare them, those are more like thriller and sci-fi-esque. This one is straight up horrifying. Yeah. Like, fully do recommend. It is very good.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd love to see what you think. And it is multiplayer, so if you decide to play with people, you can play online. And basically how the online with those games work is because there's multiple characters, you would each play different characters. You would get a certain amount of the characters in play.
Okay.
I think it's 2-player, I think. I don't remember exactly. But yeah, so if you end up wanting to play with somebody, you can do that if there's like something you want to record for your YouTube or whatever.
Yeah, that would actually. Yeah, I gotta think. I gotta think about it.
Yes.
It's just.
It's a weird one. It is a weird one.
I said. I love story games. Love.
Yeah. I've been trying to talk Honey into playing the Telltale Walking Dead series.
Oh yeah.
I think she might. I really hope she does. I like those games a lot. Those are probably my favorite story ones that aren't Stardew Valley. Also, chat, what story games do you recommend?
Yeah.
What are some good story games?
Trying to make sure all these parts work before I assemble it. I've done something like
Yeah,
this
I've been
before.
watching. This is very in depth.
I'm never done something like this before.
Wing Commander? I don't think I've heard of that.
Okay, speaker works.
Oh, these. I do know these.
Motor
Yeah,
works.
hell yeah, Pixie.
And I need to test that the light works. Oh, that works. Fucking
Hell
right in,
yeah.
right in my eyeball.
Just shines a LED right in your eye.
These also work. Okay. Alright. The electronics work.
I love how in depth this is.
I'm seeing stars. Buh. It was like right in my vision. I wasn't prepared. It's like these aren't going to be very, very bright lights. It's just like a little, thing, and boom, flashbang.
To the Moon is one of my favorites. Yeah. Oh, have you played Hellblade? Let me double check what the name of this game is.
Ooh, I don't know, Set. I don't know. I have one mod on my Stardew Valley playthrough, and it makes the cauliflower and the pumpkins look like bud heads. It's very cute. It takes so long to record and edit videos. I can only put out one every week and a half ish as a consistent
that makes
time
perfect
period
sense.
because I'm streaming full time. And if I end up having to go back to do part-time work to cover the bills, like I'm gonna have even less time.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to do the whole work-life balance thing. There's not enough time in the week.
No, I totally get you. I think you're doing really well for
Oh,
it.
thank you. I'm trying.
You're doing incredibly well.
I'm trying.
Yeah, the game that I'm about to try to sell you on is called Hellblade.
Thanks for
So-
following, Money. Thank you.
Thank you for
Hellblade
the
is
follow,
a
Marnie,
story
underscore
game
it
that has
underscore
some
one.
Souls-like aspects, some small Souls-like aspects. It's not a Souls-like at all, but just like some fighting aspects. The entire game is from the point of view of a Viking that has psychopathy.
Psychopathy. I don't think
So-
I've heard what that is.
So wait, not psychopathy. Wait, am I
Stardew Valley
not
expanded.
psychopathy? Not psychopathy. Sorry. So,
Set. I haven't played through the the full version of Stardew Valley, the 1.6 update yet. I need to get a wriggle on.
psychosis. Sorry, psychosis.
Oh, psychosis. Okay.
Sorry. I completely just like thought of the first few letters and like, what the fuck? So it's told from the point of view of a Viking who's going on a vision quest, but the game so accurately depicts psychosis that they have to give a warning because it can trigger people that have actual psychosis.
Oh, what, really?
Yes, that game fucked me up. That game was so good and gave me a real point of view of people that have psychosis.
God damn.
It was like, it was hard to process initially because it's like, whoa, what the fuck? But if you play that game with like a decent set of headphones and like any monitor, that game gives you a sense of just awful feeling. Like the whole point of the game is to put you in the vibe of somebody that has psychosis.
That'd be so weird to experience, especially if you've never sort of had any kind of like mental issues previously, or like nothing super major. Having to, I can't even imagine what that would be like. Very intriguing.
Yeah, it's maybe one of the best games I've ever played.
Holy shit.
Like, it is an experience I can never have again, and it's an experience I want to have again.
Yes, I do know that feeling, yes.
It is such a goddamn good game. And like I just want to be able to play it for the first time all over again because it's so crazy good. Also, the end of the game has one of the best songs. They got the rights to a very old, or not very old song, but They got the rights to like a real life song, and god damn, is it so good. Oh my god. It just like it fucked me up. I actually like did not stream the rest of that week. It was
Oh,
so
really?
good.
God, fuck.
Yeah. Because it's a very disturbingly accurate version of psychosis, and I've known a lot of people in my life that have had psychosis. So like sitting there being like, oh my god,
I understand.
holy shit,
Yeah.
this is what you guys are going through, was like crazy to me.
Yeah.
It was good. It like I would pay any amount of money to experience that again very easily. I enjoyed that game immensely. I could not sing praises high enough for it. It is incredibly well made. It is a game that I think everybody should experience. Whether people like it or not is obviously one thing or another, but god, it's so good.
And let me put this one on my wish list as well. What was the title again?
This is Hellblade: Senua's Sacrifice.
I think PNG said in chat that that one is good as well. That was a good
Yes.
experience. Yeah. So many. There's so
is.
many games and not enough time to play them all.
Yeah.
Oh.
That one I will say is like combined, like that one's a little bit longer than most games I play. That one was like 16 hours, I think, altogether. So like a little bit longer than like most Souls games minus Elden Ring. It was really good. I truly, it's hard to find other words to even say about it. It's just such an experience that like, I think that is an example of a game that should have more of a cult following than it'll ever get. And that is Criminal. That game deserves a lot of praise. That game was so good. Like, it takes a lot for me to be fucked up by a game. That game fucked me up.
I kind of feel the same way about In Stars and Time.
Oh,
That was a fucking good one.
yes.
And
Yes.
I hadn't really had that
I
experience
loved that
before.
game. Just to make sure I'm not about to lie to you. Okay, yep. I was about to lie to you by
Okay.
accident. I do still know this game. I thought it was a different one that you were about to, that has a similar name.
Oh, okay.
But in Stars and Time, I've watched one of my friends play it, and God, I love that game. God, I love that game. There's a different story game that has similar aspects to like
Is it Slay the
different
Princess?
things. No, let me look it up because it has a similar name,
Because I've
or at
been
least
wanting
one
to
that
play Slay the Princess as well.
Slay the Princess is a very good one. I do highly recommend. A Space for the Unbound.
Space for the Unbound.
It is a, I can't remember if it's Vietnamese or Filipino based game where like you play as a high schooler
Oh, this looks cute as.
and it's just, there's no way to talk about this game and not like fucking say something. It's made by the same people that I think made Coffee Talk, which is one of the first games I ever streamed. This is one of the other first games I ever streamed. Coffee Talk and A Space for the Unbound are two of the reasons that I still try to do comfy games here and there, because those games like kind of adjusted me as a person. Like, those games are so freaking good.
Yeah, I can't say there's many
And-
games that have done that for me. And when you do find one, it's just such an overwhelming feeling when like you're like, oh my god, this is changing who I am.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Yeah. Slay the Princess, I know, is one of those games. Like, Slay the Princess is really good. I didn't play it, I did watch it. But A Space for the Unbound, So good. Another highly recommend. Coffee Talk is another really good one. Coffee Talk is just like... Coffee Talk might be a little bit too much of nothing for a lot of people is kind of the one thing. Coffee Talk's a hard one to like... It's a hard one to convince people is good because it's so much story. And like, if you're not good at linking what's going on in a story, then you might not find it entertaining. I know you as a person are... I'm talking more so like generically, like people watching.
People listening. Yeah.
It's... Coffee Talk is such a powerful game, and it's also where my sound clip of I love to kiss cats comes from.
So I like to kiss cats.
So I like to kiss cats. That is a news article that you can miss in that game. That isn't like... doesn't have anything to do with the story. It's just an optional thing you can read randomly in the game.
I love finding everything to read in areas.
Yeah.
I love that shit.
That's a news article about a person that likes to make out with cats.
So you.
How dare you?
I'm in a really bad habit of anytime I'm offline, I'm working on projects and art and things like that. And I struggle a lot to sit down and play a game, like offline, and not record it,
for sure.
not play it. I need to look into some of these games, and the story ones in particular, because I can play games offline. It's fine. I don't need to make content out of it, you know. But I just I should be doing content related stuff because I'm a chronic overworker.
If you want one that is like just like a nice sit down and play offline one for sure, I definitely recommend A Space for the Unbound or
okay. I've got it on my
Talk.
wish list.
Those are
Coffee Talk.
Those are two that are too easy for chat. Like somebody just pop. People won't because those are like games that really don't have those communities. But like it's too easy for a chat member to pop in and be like, oh, this thing happens, because like those are just like such straightforward stories. That like you don't really know what's going on most of the time, but somebody can jump in and say something even if they don't mean to and spoil it. And those are just such good stories. God, I love Coffee Talk. God, I love it so much. Space for the Unbound also is just a very precious game.
It looks it. It looks beautiful.
Fun fact, I have a longtime friend that I send raids to here and there. And their name's Skittle. And she was one of the first people. She was probably the first person to ever raid me, and the person that raided me. And after that stream, I got affiliate.
Holy shit! That's really cool. You remember raids like that?
Yeah, I tend to like. Bubs references this a lot as well. I sometimes remember too much. Like I remember like sometimes dates and times that I meet people. Like I met Bubs December 5th, 2024, 2020. Yeah, no, 2023 going into 24 is when I met Bubs. December 5th at roughly 7 p.m.
God damn.
Like I remember that because it's like the time, because I was at like in a hotel room getting ready for a tournament the next day, like shit like that, where it's like, yeah, like just remembering exact dates because like I'm like, this is awesome, I love this person. And then like shit like that where it's like I just remember like those specific moments where it's like, yeah, this was sick, this was awesome.
So sweet.
And now I hate Bob.
Drama.
Bob's my enemy.
I remember one of the raids that I got that set me over 500 followers. And it was Sunuki. You know Sunuki.
Oh yeah.
She had been in my stream earlier the previous day, and she just randomly popped in because she saw I had the Australia tag and then that I was green. And she just randomly clicked on my stream, and I was chatting to her. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I recognized you. And thank you, Anonymous, for the 10. Thank you.
An anonymous user gifted 10 subs to chat.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thanks for supporting me. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Hi, Zila. Hi. But yeah, I remember she just came in and she was just chatting, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I recognize that name. And then the next day I was streaming and she rated me with like 300 viewers or something like that. And people followed, and I reached 500 followers that day, and I had like plans
Hell
for
yeah.
celebration for that, and everyone was really excited about it. So yeah, it was really cool.
That is really exciting.
Thank you again for the 10. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
I love stuff like that, man.
Yeah.
Like it's hard to cement how important those moments are.
Yeah.
And like it's weird because like we're at a point that our friend group can't really get those moments ever again, you know?
You reckon?
I mean, yeah, because like those are moments that you really, really remember as like a smaller creator, but like a lot of us like are past that, you know? A lot of us are like not I should be specific. 300 people is always going to be a lot of people. 20 people is always going to be a lot of people. It's not about the amount of people is what I'm about to say. But it's like it's hard to be in that position of not knowing somebody that's rating in a lot of the time now because we just know so many people, you know, because of how
yeah, I do understand
large our friend group is.
Hi, KX. Hi.
You know?
Yeah.
Like, because like the Snooki thing, like the double surprise about that is like just not like super known Snooki, you know? And like the surprise of like, oh, this person I just met like yesterday. But like that is so much harder now because like a lot of those moments have passed of like now we just like there is a day where I met like 30 or 40 people, like 30 or 40 streamers like throughout different streams just because of like a collab I was doing, and I was like, oh my god. And I really wanted to process meeting like each and every one of those people, but like with our friend group, sometimes we just get introduced to so many people at one time that like we don't get those first introductions as simply as that anymore. Because like we just meet so many people so frequently.
I can understand that.
It's just such a weird feeling because like as like somebody with like 100 followers or whatever, you don't know as many people.
Yeah.
Versus like now, like especially like as a moderator for so many people, it's like who was it? I rated. Oh, not even that. Like, okay, my favorite content creator of all time is Ray Narvaez. There's somebody I watched when I was like a preteen up until now. They worked for Rooster Teeth, and now they're and like shortly after Rooster Teeth, they started streaming. They've been streaming full time for 10 years, over 10 years. I found out that one of my several of my friends have been collabing with him, and I was like, holy fuck, because I like still watch their I watch Ray's like VOD channel. And then I found out like two of my close friends streamed with him like pretty frequently over the last couple weeks when I've been gone, and I was like, what the fuck is going on?
What the fuck happened?
I was like, this is crazy, this is so cool, you guys get to do this, awesome. And like that's a unique experience of like, oh wow, like there's still those like super like let's play, there's still those super like unique experiences that you can still have, but then it's like almost like the melding of two different worlds, because that's kind of more of like this is like somebody that I have a lot of respect for because they're somebody that I spend a lot of time watching. Versus like now, like it's hard to like, I've interacted with so many people for like the first time already. It's hard to be like, oh, I haven't, like, I've had this first interaction already, because like I've rated Ray before, and like I've spoken and everything, and like I'm not a big person in their live chat, but like I've been in their live chat several times, but like it's one of those things where like him and I have talked already, so like that's like an experience that I have sequestered in my mind of like, oh, that was nice, that was special. But then there's like people that I really wish I had more time to be like, this was our first interaction, and I just can't, because it's like, oh, like, did we have this first interaction like 4 months ago? And like this, and I was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. I can understand to an extent that, because like I have a lot of similar friends that you do. You're much more widespread, but we have a lot of mutual people. So sometimes I will get a raid. I'll be like, wait, I know you. You're so and so. You're so and so's friend. Blah blah blah. And like I already know of them. Maybe I've seen a stream or two, that sort of thing. But for me, I also I haven't been a part of that. A lot of the, I guess, to put it like in a category, like the Vettel stuff, you know, where there were multiple people in our sort of circle back in like 2024 and early 2025 that would get raided and would suddenly just have this huge boost in viewers and followers and like go up to 10k followers and all that sort of stuff. I haven't had that. I was witnessing that as a viewer and as a friend on the sideline, I guess. So I guess still have those experiences. Like it's obviously less frequent as when I very first started, and say like I would chat to you and Bubs and Bo and stuff and be like, oh my god, wow, like these people are actually talking to me, you know, and interested in me, and that's really like that's crazy. And obviously that's more normal now because we're friends, like good friends. But I'm still having some of those experiences, I guess, because my growth's been slow and steady. It's increasing and increasing, but I still feel very small and don't have like as wide of a connection with everyone. I do a lot of solo streams, you know, like I solo streams are my biggest strength, I think, with in terms of like if you're going to compare collabs and solo streams. But yeah, it's interesting to think about like how things have changed.
And I can definitely understand that, because like I think from my perspective, hey chat, here's me giving my perspective on the person I'm currently hanging out with. I think my perspective of you is a little bit different in that form of like, I find that I honestly think more people know you than probably know me at this point, given I've taken a backseat to a lot of things. So especially because like the doorknob thing, I didn't want that to be overwhelming for a lot of people, so I took a back seat in a lot of chats, and I'm just like mainly a lurker now. From my perspective, I feel like people know you a lot more than they know me.
Do you think so?
Which I really do. And also like because of everything I've had to switch up on over the last like year and two.
Sorry.
I don't feel as much of a content creator as much as
you've
like,
had a
just
lot
somebody that
going
kinda
on.
Yeah. So like I tend to like think that like you are somebody that is still fully a content creator.
Yeah.
Somebody that is very entertaining, somebody that is like very accessible as somebody that lurks and just views randomly. You are somebody that's very accessible to watch without much issue otherwise. There's no stipulation to being like, oh, like I need to have watched this stream to know this thing or whatever.
Yes.
You put it all out front and make streams very, very accessible, which is
thank
really nice.
you. That's really nice to hear. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. And I tend to think that like, especially like my generic opinion, I tend to think like doesn't always reach out to all like everybody, because like obviously I've had those weird experiences of like being thrown in a group chat and random things, or being somebody that's planning something, or having to moderate somebody for like different reasons and then reach out to somebody. Like I've had those weird experiences that have kind of solely those first experiences, I guess.
Yeah.
Which is like something that like I kind of wish I could take back, you know? Like I would never take back like the moderation side of things. I would always, you know, maintain what I've done and what I will do. But like part of me wishes I could take back a lot of first experiences. And like meet people genuinely for the first time.
Yeah, have things a bit slower, maybe.
Yeah, because I think people forget how much I value them when it comes to like a lot of that, and especially when like the first introduction to people is like, oh, like it's the doorknob guy, you met him like 4 months ago doing this, and I have to be like, oh fuck, I guess we met, hi there.
And also there's more to me than that.
At this point, is there?
Yes, you're an amazing streamer.
Yeah,
I love your streams, Harley. Your Wellness Wednesdays, oh my god! Whenever I can tune into one of those, sometimes I tune in and don't speak because I'm working and stuff like that. But I'm watching, if I'm available. I really enjoy them.
That's
it's super
very
cozy.
Yeah. I still think there's a lot of value to like a lot of things I do, but I do feel that I've lost a lot of the value in like I feel like I've kind of speed ran meeting a lot of people where I wish I could have had those first experiences with those people and really valued that. And
I understand that.
like I do still think our friend group gets those experiences. I think those are still a very active thing our friend group gets. But I think that they're just like, it's a lot further and far between now, especially for like people in my seat where it's like, oh, like, I guess I did meet that person, you know, like 8 months ago or whatever, when we did this thing or whatever. And it's like, man, can I start over and like approach you from this angle? And like a lot of the times it has been like, yeah. Like, can like they don't remember me or they don't remember the interaction or whatever, and it's like it's a lot easier to be like, oh, this. But like
having more control over like the pacing and the manner in which you meet people is it's a value. A lot of the things that happen for you and for quite a few people, like I know, you know, probably Honey and Ellie and Shimimi and all of those people who've had, you know, those situations sort of happen to them with big raids, or they've done a collab with someone big and then it's just blown up and they suddenly have like this whole new community of viewers and people, and it's a lot. It's very overwhelming. I sometimes get in a bit of a negative headspace. I try not to you know, talk about it too much on stream. Oh,
Baldy is
our
cute and made
dentist.
Cham pass it on. Just watched Project Hail Mary. It was really good. Have y'all
I
seen
want to
it?
see. I want to see Project Hail Mary. The movies are expensive, so I haven't gone and seen it. But yeah, thank you for the tier 3. Thank you. I really want to see it. It's. I've heard it's very, very good. Have you seen it, Harley?
I've not. I've been traveling during that release.
Yeah, fair enough.
Which is very unfortunate because I do want to see it as well. It looks really,
I read the
really
book,
good.
so I'm keen. What was I saying? Fuck.
You were talking about
Oh yes, I remember. Thank you. The help me remember. Sometimes I can get a bit it's an anxiety thing, and it also comes from working for myself nowadays and not having like, I don't have an official sort of like mentor at a workplace that I can go to and objectively review my progress and things like that. So, and it's a progress in streaming and stuff. It's a luck thing. There's your personality, what kind of content you're making, whether that's appealing. There's so many streamers and VTubers nowadays that it's very competitive. Algorithms contribute. There's all sorts of things that can impact how you do. That is not how good you are at streaming or making videos or whatever it is. So sometimes it can be easy to get a bit down about like, oh, this other person who I've met who is amazing and so deserving of, you know, followers and viewer counts and getting partner and all these things, you know, they're amazing, and I always, you know, think that. I always think positively of my friends. But sometimes you see maybe multiple people getting partner very quickly, or you get maybe it's like they've had a successful raid and then all of a sudden they've blown up, and those kinds of luck things, or maybe they've been working very hard and it's very deserving. But sometimes if you're a bit like struggling yourself mentally and you see those things, it can be hard to pull yourself out of the I'm not good enough feeling, like, you know, I'm not working hard enough, you know, because, you know, look they're getting success and I'm, you know, I'm just moving up slowly. And so sometimes I try not to talk about it too much on stream, because usually these are just passing feelings and it's just because, you know, I'm a bit stressed out and things like that. But I do talk in particular to Vaughn about them and try and get my feelings out a little bit that way, and I do the same for Vaughn. I listen, you know, when he's got stuff going on. But one thing that he always tells me when I'm having these moments is that those, you know, big raids or big events, and you know, you suddenly blow up in popularity. He always tells me, you don't want that, Brooke. Remember, you don't want that, because you want a community that is there for you, that understands you, that knows what to expect of you, and not like an expectation based on another streamer that these other people watch who's introduced them to you, you know? Like if you get a big group of people from, say, Vettel's community or someone else's community, it can be a very hard adjustment to be able to cope with mismatching expectations, and like how people behave differently in different chats, and different streamers are okay with different things. Like there's lots of elements to it. But he's like, your community is growing slowly and steadily, and the people who come to your streams are people you love interacting with, and that's what you want overall. So even if the growth is slow, eventually you'll get to a point where things are a bit more consistent, you know, financially and all that sort of stuff, and you'll have a community who is representative of you. So I've got to like try and remember that. It can be hard in those moments to remember those things.
Yeah. And I totally agree with all that. And like, I'm not gonna hide the fact that that's the exact conversation I had to have with Honey. Like, it is one of those things where you and Honey are very similar. You and Honey are very, very similar. You both have a very specific idea of how you want your community, and you've been very successful in how you've built it. And you both deserve a lot more popularity than you currently have.
Aww.
You're both very popular, don't get me wrong. You're well beyond most people that stream, but you deserve a lot more popularity. And I truly believe that of both of you.
Thank you.
And the issue with it is a lot of our friends have had the luck of like, oh, a very successful raid or a really successful post that brought traction to other platforms or whatever it may be.
Yeah.
And the issue with that is it's such a luck game on that, because for instance, when Ellie got raided, Ellie mentioned on stream, one of her first like streams back, like after she got really big, was that like she got like emailed by Twitch of like, hey, are you okay? She got emailed by like a representative of Twitch, because to have that many people stay is statistically impossible. She had a number of people stay afterwards and be active that is not normal.
Yeah, they're like, what the fuck is going on here?
That's overwhelming.
Yeah.
That is overwhelming. And she wanted to quit.
Yeah.
She didn't, thankfully, but she wanted to because it was so overwhelming. And the thing is, she got raided by somebody that has the same type of community as what she was trying to build.
Yeah.
The issue at hand with most of it, though, is already it's very difficult to get raided and have people stay, but it's also so difficult to get raided by a streamer that is particularly, you know, cornered in the same market that you are, and those people be like, you know, what you want your chat to represent.
Yes.
Because like, for instance, like, okay, Ellie got raided, everything happened, yada yada yada, doorknob incident. So doorknob incident, and I've talked about this before, this isn't a surprise, and it's even what led to a lot of my emotes getting mass reported.
Oh, goddamn.
The Vettel community does not like me.
Oh?
Plain simple, Vettel community does not like Rexon, does not like me.
Okay.
Rexon's talked about it on stream, I've talked about it on stream, and I think at one point it got clipped, posted, and then all my emotes got mass reported, and the Vettel community does not like me.
Okay.
And that's fine. And the issue is, like, I did something with their content creator that does not match what they like.
Yeah.
And that was a melding issue. That is a
Yeah.
melding issue. And as me, as somebody that represents people, that is something that, like, you have to balance, like, hey, the three of us in that call had a good time. But that doesn't mean their community liked what I did. And that's fair.
Yeah.
And the same form that my community didn't like that they lost, 15 emotes or whatever it was.
Yeah.
So it's like one of those things where, like, those communities just don't mesh, and like that wouldn't be the same thing if, like, I got raided by Veva or something. They
Yeah.
wouldn't, there would be no sticking power there.
Yep.
And like, you are so unbelievably successful at building the community that you've built
Oh,
that
thank
it's
you,
hard
Holly.
to imagine what that looks like, you know,
Yeah.
for like that weird instant success, because all of your success is through your hard work.
Yep.
There's not a single one particular raid that is the reason that you have so many people that watch and love you.
Yeah, no, it's been a
There's
consistent
not one
growth.
singular action.
Yeah.
It's all of them.
Yeah.
It's all of your streams, it's all of your actions, it's who you are and
Oh,
how
Holly.
you are perceived that builds up who you are. You are in the comparison of what is, you know, one instance that leads to like mass popularity, you are somebody that painstakingly put brick by brick to build a foundation and then built up from that foundation and then had to, you know, change things and adjust things. I see you all the time in your Discord adjust things when
Yep.
things get a little out of hand or whatever. You are on top of it.
Yep.
You know what you want
I
and
take
you
it
are
very
successful
seriously.
about it.
It's very important to me.
Exactly. And it's hard because like I know, especially like when it comes to like a whole, as a Twitch streamer myself, I don't care about popularity per se. It's nice when number big, cool,
Yeah.
but like it's easy to say like, hey, I could be really popular if a singular raid did really well. That's not what I would want. I honestly don't even want as many viewers as I get sometimes, because sometimes it feels a little overwhelming, because it's like, oh, if I say something, obviously I'm not going to say anything too bad, but like if I say something that like is misinterpreted, that might look bad on somebody I represent. And I don't want that. And but from that perspective, I can still understand like, hey, it's very easy to want just like one big raid, everything go really well, everything to like shoot off from there and be super successful.
Yeah.
But like, it's just hard because that's not a representation of what was built already. And like for you and Honey have made communities that are catered to who you are, and it is such an outlier of a circumstance of like a lot of people typically like you'll see all the time make a post on Twitter and it gets a lot of traction, and then for every, I think the statistic is for like every 1,000 or 2,000 views that you get, you might get one person that actually follows you on Twitch or something from a Twitter post. Not views, but like likes or something like that, where it's an actual traction and not just like a view. For every like actual interaction, you might, of the thousands that you might get one person that comes over and actually follows you on.
Yeah, it doesn't
on Twitch or
translate
Twitter or
one
something
for
like that.
one or anything
It
as
is
positive as that.
exactly. But like with you guys, like even then, like you guys do really popular things. You guys do really well. You guys have really good content. You guys do all these really amazing things, and you're successful. And you've really, really made what is kind of an infallible structure of who you are. Your chat represents who you are and what you want. And I think that is a beautiful thing that you don't see a lot of. Like a lot of other streamers that just kind of pop out of nowhere, like from like one random hit tweet, whether like whatever happened, or one random like hit video, or like how like games like Rust have like people come up out of nowhere and just are super instantly popular, and then like kind of fade, and like you don't like hear from them again or hear about them, like the fame got to them and they disappeared or whatever. And like I think you've really made a successful, wonderful, encapsulated community that consistently grows because of who you are and what you do. And I think that has become a much more difficult thing to find. And I think it is what people are looking for most of the time. Because it's so easy to follow a trend. It's so easy to be
I
like,
don't
oh,
really pay much attention. Like sometimes I might play something that's a bit newer or whatever, it's like being talked like Tomodachi Life, for example. But that's because I
Yeah.
wanted to play Tomodachi Life because I loved the original.
Exactly.
It's not because it's been popular on Twitch that I do it.
Yeah.
Because if I'm not
And
having
you don't
fun
really
and
do that,
it's not
yeah.
true to me, then it's not going to be good content. Something I've learned.
Exactly. You are very true to who you are and what you want your stream to be, and it is what makes you so successful.
Aw.
You are a very intelligent and hardworking person, and it comes out in the aspects of how you put the effort into what you do, and it pays off. It really does.
Thank you, Harley. That's so nice.
It's like any fucking idiot can dress up as Garfield and do a thing that like was popular at the internet at that moment. But it takes a lot of effort for somebody to build such a wonderful and like-minded community.
I try my best.
That is a very, very different circumstance that you just don't see. You just don't see that.
Yeah, it's the numbers are never what my goal is to be. There is to a limit. The I guess the threshold that it concerns me is whether I can still make content full time, I guess, because one way or another, I have to keep a roof over my head. And as much as I don't like thinking about money and income and all that sort of stuff, because it's very stressful, and my community is already generous enough with me. It's just the reality of having of not having a paycheck every 2 weeks or every month. My paycheck is dependent on how generous people are, which is not always consistent, and that's just the kind of work that I do now, and I'm not well enough yet to put myself in a better position with a job. Like I just simply can't work a full day yet. I need the breaks, and the world isn't very accommodating of that. So for me, it's numbers and subscriptions and followers and all that sort of stuff, and gaining success on, say, like YouTube. Like I'd really like to be monetized on YouTube so that I can have some passive income. All of those things concern me only to the point of being able to survive. If I'm surviving and I can take care of myself and my cats and feed myself and not have to worry too much about if I need to go to the doctor and things like that, I'm perfectly happy. That's the extent to which I would like to grow. Beyond that, I don't, like, I look at, say, Krelly's a good example, who also blew up. Like, she'd been consistent content creator for like 5 years or something and had a very, very, solid community. And then she got raided, and now she's just blown up even more. And like, I don't want to go and chat in a chat like that, because I'm not making a connection with the content creator, and a lot of people are looking for a connection with a content creator and to be able to have a community. And she's a fantastic streamer, but that kind of huge influx of people changes the vibe and the reality of being able to engage with someone like that. And it's sometimes it's really a positive thing, but for some people it's going to be a bit of a negative, because they can't interact as much with their favorite content creator.
Yeah, agreed. It's the dichotomy of it
Yeah.
all. It's difficult, and it's one of those things where, like, there's a while where a handful of my friends got really large, and I just turned off big streams or big raids. I was like, because you can limit how many people can come in on a raid, and I limited it because I was like, oh, well, let me not cause like a big issue, because this was also like after the doorknob thing, after like I've talked about this as well, and I know I've talked to you about this, so you're aware of this. But like after the doorknob thing, fun fact, chat, Honey and I got death threats.
Oh,
so
yeah, fuck that.
So like I just like because I was like, I don't want to cause like an issue, so it's like one of those things where like, that's just not the attention that you want, that's just not like the attention that you want. Like, people say that any attention's good attention. That's a fucking lie.
Oh,
that's a blatant lie.
Yeah.
And like, I can handle, like, anybody can say anything to me and I can handle it. I don't care. People threaten me. People have threatened me. People can take action against me. People have taken action against me. I am who I am. I am a strong person,
You
and
are.
I know what I am about. So like nobody can say something that I don't already know about me, and nobody can judge me in a form that I have not already judged myself. But it's harder when it affects other people, and that's like kind of where I got put in the position of like, now I have to awkwardly walk on eggshells. And it's like even down to the point of like sometimes you and I would interact and it'd be like, oh, people are flooding your chat with doorknob stuff, which like I want to put a separation there of like, you have your normal chatters that'll bring up the doorknob thing, funny, haha. I
Yeah.
think the doorknob thing's funny.
Yeah.
And I think sometimes you do as well.
Yeah. Oh,
But then,
yeah.
like-
Oh, 100%. It doesn't bother
Yeah.
me whatsoever. Yeah.
Yeah. But then I see that sometimes like you might get raided and like a big portion of that chat recognizes me and I've just like popped in or something, and then like it goes from like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people saying the doorknob thing to like 20, 30 people saying the doorknob thing, and it's like, hey, put the attention back on the person that you are here viewing
Yeah.
and not some random chatter that
Yeah.
is like did a thing.
Totally
You know?
get that, because I've had like when it happens to me and you come in or someone else is in chat that I'm friends with, but they're like a much bigger streamer than me, you know, and people are like, oh, it's this person, or like, oh, you're the person who did this, blah blah blah. It really doesn't bother me too much, especially if it's just like a quick sort of thing, as the person is like, oh, that person's here, that's so cool, and then it dies down. Like, it really doesn't bother me because I understand that it happens and that a lot of Twitch chatters don't have very good Twitch etiquette. My community is really good, but especially when you get new people in, a lot of people don't have the etiquette or the understanding or the maturity either. And I've made those mistakes before as well, like when I was first starting to stream, and I've definitely, you know, rubbed people the wrong way with certain things. So I understand that it's easy to make mistakes to make. And when I am in someone else's chat, I get concerned sometimes if I feel like I'm getting too much attention from people in a chat when I pop in and say hello. So I've actually started lurking a lot more, or like typing when it's maybe a quiet moment and it's not, you know, because I don't want to take attention away from the person. Like, I want to say hello, but I don't want, you know, them to feel that way, even though I don't really feel that way, because I try and be level-headed about these sorts of things. I understand that people can get in their emotions about it, and it can be annoying. So yeah, I totally understand you.
And that's kind of where my point of view is with a lot of it, is like, I think a lot of it's very funny. I do. I find the comedy of it, which is why I let my chat still joke about it, because they have a good time, I have a good time, it's all a good time. And then there's like the surreal moments where it's like, oh, okay, I'm in my friend's like, for instance, I have a friend named Suki. Suki has been having a very harsh time this last year and a half. Suki has been having a very harsh time.
That's
a lot of real life
that's
stuff, a
sad
lot
to
of
hear.
on-stream stuff.
Yeah.
And one day I get a message from Suki. It's been like, it was like 6 or 7 months after the doorknob thing. And Suki's a friend from a friend group that like isn't a part of any, like this general friend group. I get a message from Suki and she's like, when were you going to tell me? And I was like, what? And she was like, when were you going to tell me? I was scrolling TikTok and I saw this, and it was the doorknob animatic.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, fuck. Yeah. And then, because like I'd only been lurking in her chat, so I didn't remember, like, oh, like I guess nobody said anything in your chat. And then the first time I type in her chat on the next stream, she has not had a chance to say anything to her chat, and I would find that out, you know, because a few seconds afterwards she'd play the video and everything. But like immediately everybody, like half the people there are like, oh, it's the doorknob guy, oh, it's the doorknob guy. Well, like it was like a debut for her, and I was like, don't stop, guys, literally stop. Just literally
chill,
you need to
chill
stop.
out.
This
Yeah.
person is in the middle of an event.
Yep. Yeah, that's crazy. I have a very similar story. I was at one of my friends' debut streams, and like their first stream ever, and I'd like promoted them a bit, and then someone in the chat asked me was like hinting at wanting to talk to me about something, but I've been trying to be a bit careful with my DMs and stuff like that, and I've had a few bad experiences, and so they're not open, and I was just like, oh, okay, blah blah blah, and then they were like, oh, I want to talk to you about this project, sort of thing, like networking, and I'm like, this is literally their debut stream. I actually said, hey, this is their debut stream. How about we focus on them? Like, try to make a business connection with me in someone's debut stream. It's wild.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild. Because that kind of puts me off a bit. Gonna be
It
honest.
does, and I've had that several times, and I typically will chastise that person in that message of like, hey, this was not appropriate. Don't ever do this again.
Yeah.
Don't like it's one thing, so I'm not gonna just like raw dog ban people when they do it.
Yeah,
I'll at
like,
least give them a chance to like adjust the behavior.
I do give a chance as well, but it doesn't make me
Yeah.
interested in pursuing that.
Yeah, and like it's one of those things where it's like, I think I've even sent you messages of like things where it's like, hey, this person's a bad apple, of like they won't stop doing this behavior. I would not trust interacting with this person for this. And like typically it ends up that person did a shady thing with whatever project they were working on or whatever it may have been. But like I've like the amount of times that's like spanned off of like, oh, I'm trying to run with this gag and I don't care that we're in somebody else's stream and they're doing something. And it's like, come on. And like, again, it's a big difference between people being like, hey, or like doorknob guy or whatever, like just like a quick like, huh? And then like backing back to everything. But when it's like the focus has adjusted, because like, oh, there's been a lot of like really negative circumstances that have come from it. I do this thing, and I've talked to my chat about it several times. I do this thing where I like to go on the recommended and just go to somebody that doesn't have a ton of viewers.
Yeah.
And I just like to sit there and just watch and get the vibe and understand, and like maybe I'll raid them, you know, at some point, or like maybe I'll drop a follow and just like if I really
Just
enjoy
have them
the
on your
stream or
follow
whatever.
list and just
Yeah.
just as a
Exactly. I like to give support.
Yeah.
Because like I know that support means the world.
Yeah.
And there's a circumstance where like I don't remember whose stream it was, but like I join in their stream. They have like 4 viewers or something. And like they say something so fucking funny. I'm like cackling. And I type in the chat and instantly 2 of the viewers are like, oh, it's the doorknob guy.
oh my god.
And I'm like, oh, fucking Christ, dude. I'm like, oh, my, because these are also chatters I've never seen before. And I'm like, oh my God. It's like a famous person getting noticed on like Hollywood Boulevard.
Yep.
And it's like, okay, all right. And then like, they're in the middle of doing whatever. And they're like, oh, what's that? And I'm like, oh, don't worry about it. And then like one of them's the mod and posts the video. And now the entire stream has become this video. And I'm like, all right, well,
Here we go.
ooh,
Time to experience this for the 50th time.
Yeah, well, it's not even me experiencing it again. It's just like they were playing like I think they were playing fucking Expedition 33, and they were like at a pretty important part. So they've just paused like a kind of important storyline aspect of a very
so
story-heavy
awkward.
game
Oh,
to watch a
no.
video of a guy suck a doorknob.
Oh, it's so
And it's like,
awkward.
because I'm fine with it most of the time. It's like when
Yeah.
you really,
But you would never
it's
want
just-
someone else's stream placed on pause for them to experience that moment, you know? I feel like it's
because it's not worth it. It's just not worth it for them. It just feels bad because like also it almost takes an energy out of the room sometimes.
Yeah.
Which again is fine when it's like friends and stuff that already know the bit, and like people like I think nobody in your chat has ever really caused this issue for me.
No, and it wouldn't
But, like-
wouldn't be an issue in my stream anyway, because
Yeah.
I roll with things pretty well.
Yeah. But like
yeah.
there's just some people that I've had to like DM to like, even if like on the Twitch DM, which is the worst.
Oh, it's
way
the
to DM
worst way.
people.
Yeah. Least
And I
least
just DM'd to
convenient.
be like, hey, please refrain from ever doing that again. This was very inappropriate. This was bad timing. This was a bad introduction. This was just not appropriate behavior. And like, I wouldn't want this. Like, there are people I just can't go back to their stream because they actually had a bad experience from it, and I'm like, ooh, okay. Like, I did a bit the other day. The greeb beach.
Sorry, I just had to take the time to reply to that in all caps.
I sure hope so. There was a day on stream probably last month, towards the beginning of the month, where I think I started, I think it was April 1st, I did it as a bit. I take screenshots when people bring me up in chats randomly when I'm doing the like random viewings in places.
Yeah.
Or like whenever I get a screenshot that is like people don't know I'm around and like they bring me up, I'll take screenshots of it as a joke.
That's so funny.
And I think for April 1st, I started putting them up on my like starting soon screen because I have like a couple of dozen of them. And then I started doing it, and I realized like halfway through me doing this, because I had like 8 or 9 of them up, I was like, oh, I have to be careful because some of these are for like people that I like warned. So like I would like put those to the side and be like, okay, because like there's a certain amount of mentioning me that's egregious or not.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay. So I put all the like funny ones up, like including the one where I think I had been gone for like, oh yeah, it was when I was gone for the Christmas. I was gone for like 3 or 4 months. Came back literally my first day back on Twitch, and I get a private DM from somebody I just moderated out. It's probably still here. Let me see it. Oh yeah, hell yeah. I get a private DM from somebody, and it just says, go fuck yourself. Because it was so funny. Like, and let's be real here. I remember the circumstance. They were being a fucking freak. So like they were being a freak about a in-stream bit that they were participating in.
Okay.
They actively participated in this in-stream bit where like people were getting timed out for it, and this was somebody else's stream. People were getting timed out for it. That was the bit, and they had been there the entire time, and they decided to participate in that bit, and they get timed out, and then they just start freaking out in chat when they're untimed out. They just start getting so mad and like de-dressing the streamer of just
Holy shit.
like such a shitty stream. Like it was like, and I just messaged them and I was like, hey, like it was just a bit. Like you were only gone. Yeah, PG remembers. Like it was just a bit. It was only 2 minutes. Please refrain from verbally dressing down the streamer, as it was, and it was just meant for good fun. And the thing that they got timed out for was like a character thing that happened. And I'm just gonna read these DMs. They said, bullshit. And even if no one should be timed out for using the redeems, part of the character ? Well, calling people mentally ill is a bit of this character. See how dumb that sounds? And I just responded with, sounds good. The character and the band. And they just responded with, go fuck yourself.
Go fuck
and
yourself.
They also came to my stream that night and told me to go fuck myself. And I went,
just so you know,
you're mad.
go fuck yourself.
Yeah, you're like big mad, huh? But like, I think it also made them mad because I have a shared ban list with the person they got banned in. So like their message didn't pop up, and it kind of shows you that your message doesn't pop up.
Yeah.
And they just got real mad. It was so funny.
Oh, some people take things way
My
too
character
seriously.
is calling you mentally ill. You see how dumb that sounds? It's so fucking stupid. That person thought they cooked too. That person really thought they cooked.
Yeah. I'm glad I don't have many of those. But this goes back to the being thankful for a small community, and that a small community is a good thing, because you don't often have interaction. Well, I don't often have interactions like that. And if someone, I know some people have come into my stream from various communities, and other community members from those communities are in here as regulars. And if they start being a bit, like weird, or sometimes people might, it's pretty common to get sexualized on occasion with things like, I do say things like big cock and things like that. Everyone knows I'm not saying please fuck me. You know, like I'm not saying anything like that
you're being
by mentioning that
momentarily
I'm just
like
being
suggestive,
silly.
not lewd.
There's nothing.
You know?
There's nothing behind it. There's no lewdness behind it generally, and or if there is a little bit, people here know it's a joke. So it's easy
Yeah.
when someone comes in for it to
She's
be a bit
gonna get
sexualized
your
sometimes.
balls.
Thank you, Identis.
Argentazora
Thank you.
gifted 5 subs to
Thank
chat.
you so much. I appreciate you. Thanks for supporting me. Thank you. That should help us with things. Thank you. But I can see why people see some things like that, and if they don't know the community, they might go, oh, okay. Oh, she's this kind of streamer. I see, and maybe misinterpret me, and maybe say something that they think is appropriate and it's not. And the community is really good at self-moderating nowadays, where, you know, I've seen some people go, oh, you know, don't do that here. You know, like, you know, she's just joking. Don't make those comments. And sometimes moderators don't even have to step in, and it's just self-sufficient. Thank you, Identis. Thank you.
Yeah, it's one of those things. I really adore being a mod. It's one of my secret little like I like this because like people have this weird idea, especially for me. Like it really leans on a lot of me too for a lot of these chats where they're like, oh, he has this like sick power fantasy. Like so many unban requests are like, your mod Harley has this sick power fantasy trip that he's going on. Yeah, and it's like, dude, I banned you for saying a slur. What do you mean I have a sick power fantasy? What the fuck do you mean?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I sent you a DM saying, hey, you can't say that, and I banned you. What do you mean I have a sick power fantasy? You were racist.
Let me say my slurs. Fuck me.
It's so fucking crazy. It's such a thing because like it was a thing before because like for those that don't know, my moderation history was like I started modding for Amber Elkhart and Bubblegum the Clown, and Bubs' chat like really went rampant very quickly, of like some weird people would come into that chat. So I had to be the bad guy, which is why I'm fine with being the bad guy. I'm fine with it. I'd rather people yell at me than any of my friends because I tend to be friends with the rest of the moderation crew. So like typically if I'm trying to give you a second chance, I send you a DM that's like, hey, this isn't appropriate behavior. We know it's not. Don't do this. Like obviously if you're saying something bad, like I just ban you. I don't give that leniency. But if it's like you were kind of consistent chatter and you just kind of, you know, strayed from what is normal,
yeah,
I'll give you a DM.
Yeah.
Be like, hey.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on? And then like doubles down in the chat. I have to ban them. The unban request is like, I can't believe Harley's sick power trip has gone this far. You've really let your mod whip you into thinking that this is okay.
Oh my
it's
god.
Like, I'm not whipping anybody into thinking anything's okay.
I love when
You're
people
just a freak.
like think that like mods on some power trip and like they say that about like maybe, you know, my mods or whatever, and it's like we're an active team with a proper like documentation in the Discord and like group discussion about problems. Like it's a we vote for things, like it's you know, like I'm sure not every mod team's like that, but it just that comment makes me laugh so much when I see it, or there's a, you know, someone's being really pissy
so
about
funny.
a mod action because it's like we're a team, so if they're doing something, it's okay. And if something not okay happens, we have a conversation about it, like outside of stream, and address it if needed. Like it's, you know, like no one's going on a power trip. Like, what do you think this is?
Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like most moderation teams do what you said. They like vote on things, they talk about things. It's a group effort, but like usually one person has to be the person that's like, hey, you fucked up.
Yeah.
It's like one of the I'm now remembering there's been circumstances where like I'm not even in the chat or like doing any moderation stuff, and I've gotten DMs from people, especially in Bubs' chat, like other mods in Bubs' chat. They're like, "Hey, you should check this unban request." It's like somebody that had been banned in that stream, and like in the unban request said that I banned them and that I was
You
a
weren't even
fucking
there.
idiot. And I'm like, what the fuck? I wasn't even there. It's just like, who the fuck are you blaming?
Someone said that about was it about Vaughn? I don't know. Someone said something about one of my mods once, like, I bet it was this person who banned me or like timed me out. And I like look at the chat and it was like PG or something. I'm like, you've got no idea.
Yeah. Heads up, chat. If you're being a dickbag and we have to ban you, and then in your unban request you're speculating who banned you, we do make fun of you. And that's a blanket any mod chat. If you were banned for being an
Thank you for the
idiot,
follow, Chili
and then you
Willy.
want to
Cute
be
Chili
a
Willy.
double down dickhead and try to speculate who banned you, like, we're going to make fun of you
Oh
if
my
you're
God,
wrong.
it's
If you're
very
right, we won't say anything. We won't even reference
Yeah.
you. But we will make fun of you as a group.
Yeah, check out this guy.
Yeah, just don't be mean. Don't be mean to people. Be nice. Be a good person.
Moderators
Hi,
need to
Chili
take
Willies.
mod actions, you know? It's not it's not a crime. Thank you for the follow,
Yeah.
Chili Willies.
Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. Noted
Yeah, it's
blame
very
Harley.
sweet. I hope you're doing well.
Yeah, we do too. I've been needing to pee for like the last hour, so I think I should maybe
Go pee.
take the opportunity to do that. And
Yeah.
refill my drink, and I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Absolutely. Take your time.
I'll
take
leave
your
you with
time.
chat. Is that okay?
Hell yeah, absolutely.
Let's go.
Yeah. The thing is, and for chat, the thing is, like, typically we don't like bring up a lot of banned things. We don't don't do that. Be quiet, Pixie. We don't bring up like a lot of banned things because like most moderation teams are just like pretty legitimately like, hey, like this person messed up, like ban them, but like here's why we should or shouldn't unban them in the future. If you are going to make yourself look like a fool, we are going to treat you like a fool. Plain and simple. If you're going to be a freak, we're going to make sure that the rest of the mod team knows you were being a freak. The amount of times I've banned somebody, they've come to my chat to be like absolutely heinous, and I've had to be like, hey, team, look at this fucking guy, look at this fool. And it's like, whoa, you really didn't need to go this far, but now we're just gonna make fun of you. And like, it's one of those things, it's like, it happens so frequently now, especially like when, because like I will actively message people. That's the thing about me moderating. I will message people. I will tell them like, hey, I'm going to ban you for this thing. I want you to know it was this behavior that was the issue. I'm not going to ban you in these other, because I moderate so many places, when people recognize my name, it's like, hey, like, are you banning me everywhere or just one place? And it's like, hey, this behavior is unacceptable here, but it's fine other places. Just don't do this here, and maybe avoid doing it in this place. And like, I'll let you know. And if people ask me, I'll tell them if I took a moderation action against them. But to like really try to pick apart the mod team, and it happens so frequently for some reason, to try to pick apart the mod team and be like, oh, I bet it was this fucking asshole. Fuck them. Fuck P&G. I bet he was the one that timed me out for 2 minutes. Well, yeah, you can go fuck yourself. How about that? How about that? You look like an idiot. It was me. I don't... Wait. What is this? What is this? I don't think I've seen anyone being publicly shamed in any places until they do so. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You don't get publicly shamed until you double down on something that was silly. Like, just be good people. Like, just be good people. It's one of those things. Like, it doesn't take much. Like, it takes more muscles in your face to frown than it does smile. I don't actually think that's like fully the case, because I bet I can smile. I bet I smile hard enough that it takes more muscles. But like, the issue is, you got to remember that most mod teams are very close knit, and we really care about each other. Not just the streamer, we really care about each other. And if you're going to be an idiot to one of them, all of us are going to point at you and laugh. I think the saddest part of this is that I've never seen the jokes mods make about me as they ban me. I need the laughs too. But don't worry, we'll ban you real quick. We'll ban you real quick. I'm not a mod here. Mods ban them. Don't do things that your streamers don't want you to do in their chats. Easy. Exactly. Just be a good person. Okay, banning Chris. If I'm getting banned, make sure Glue. Who the fuck is Glue? Trashy does it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's just unfortunate, man. It's just unfortunate. The casualty of just here's the other thing. The amount of times that a simple singular ban has led to like a mass ban to like multiple channels just because people double down after a ban is so frequent. It just happens all the time. It just happens too much. I guess if Harley says we should probably do it, yeah. People respect me, ban that person. Yeah, I just like, and PNG gets it. PNG has seen, you know, a big, I don't think it's any secret that we have like a big mod group chat for like the Vetalverse and stuff. Like not just the Vetalverse. I don't know why I said it that way, but like a lot of those like streams where it's like just like really large streamers and we need to communicate quickly to the other groups of like, hey, like you have this chat or get them out. Yeah, it's like one big mod Discord. It's no secret. Minnie's talked about it. Ellie's talked about it. Churchy, Shumimi, all of them talked about it. The amount of times people do some dumb shit and it's in there faster than they've been banned, and they're just like the amount of times we've just like before Twitch took it down, the amount of times we've just like used streamer tools to be like, oh, okay, this person's in all of our chats, we're just gonna ban them. This person's fucking stupid. You know, we work together to keep all the community. Exactly. Like we don't fuck around. If you're going to be mean to one friend, like you're going to probably be mean to all of them. So like we're just gonna ban you. It's gonna ban you. It's just not. It just doesn't make sense to do it otherwise. You know, why make other? Because like also you have to remember like from mine and PNG's perspective, we do light streaming on our side. Like, I think PNG and I are both, like, pretty heavily moderators as, like, one of our main things, and then streamers as, like, a good secondary. And, like, of course, we want the people we mod for to be comfortable when they're in our place. So, like, if you're banned there, you're going to be banned in ours. And then if you're banned in ours, then any shared chats we have, you're going to be banned there. And, like, it's like, just be good. Just be nice. Be kind to the people. Be loving. Be supportive. Don't spread hate. Be the good you want to see in the world, as cheesy as that sounds and as oversaid as that is. It's as simple as that. If you're a fuckhead in one space, why would we let you go somewhere else and keep being a fuckhead? Those people tend to cause extra issues elsewhere. Exactly. Exactly. Also, I saw... Oh, welcome back. I was literally just about to say I saw you already.
Yeah, PNG's right. We work together to keep all the communities safe. Exactly. And yeah, the communities and the streamers safe as well. That's a big thing. There's a lot of things that people streamers don't talk about that goes on behind the scenes that is difficult to deal with and stressful. Some people air it out on stream, but I don't like drama, so I'm not one to do that. So yeah.
Well, here's my hot take on drama. So the Kardashians, I can't. Chili Willy is asking what you're building
yes,
tonight.
I can. Now I'm back. We are making this cute little bookshelf TV thing. It's a music box that is shaped like a TV with Japanese scenery inside of it. Very cute. And it lights up and everything. So we've been building the base of it. This is the base with the electronics and stuff in it. And so it doesn't look like the finished product. It won't for a while, but it's from Rolife. I just completed this one from Rolife, and I thought I might as well open the second and get started. I made this little post office,
Hell yeah.
which is a simpler one. It's very cute. Got a little bit inside of it.
Hey, chat. Post office isn't the only place you'll be getting a package tonight. What's up?
I've got to restrain
I'm
myself.
alone.
Got to fucking restrain. Don't say it. Don't say it, bro.
Restrained.
Don't say
I
it.
love bondage too.
Fuck me. I Dark Matilda.
Well,
Yeah, it's like a music box. Yeah, winding box. Yeah. Hi, Dark Blue. If I saw a completed piece in a store, I'd have to buy it. It's super cute, isn't it? One thing I was going to say before, in relation to the conversation we were having, though, is that I try to be as understanding as possible when it comes to, like, if people make a bit of an unhinged comment or like say something that sort of rubs me the wrong way. I always try and give someone the benefit of the doubt of, like, maybe they're having a bad day, maybe they're like having a drink while they're winding down and they're not thinking properly. Maybe they're like, you know, there's probably a reason why they're behaving like this, and it's probably just a one-time thing. So I'm not one to usually ban on spot for people being like a little bit weird. I usually try and give them a chance. We'll discuss it with the team afterwards and see like what they think about the behavior before doing anything about it. I know particularly like in bigger chats, people get banned like for saying weird things, like instantly just like goodbye. So, but I just wanted to be clear that I try and like be fair about it and stuff like that. Give people a chance to correct their behavior.
And I think that that's a normal circumstance. I don't think people realize that 90% of the time that if they're banned somewhere, that given the streamer seeing it, the streamer usually gives enough leniency to unban or like not ban them if they see it first. 90% of the time, it's the mod being like, hey, what the fuck? But then that same person that's getting banned for the what the fuck situation goes back and gets mad at the streamer of like,
Yeah.
no, they didn't ban you.
Yeah.
It's this, like, especially like I know like you, Honey, like Ellie, like you guys do a lot of like very like for like forgiveness first, which like forgiveness is good. But also like if you're a freak and I can if I could time you out before you're a freak that gets their comment read on stream,
Yeah.
then I'm gonna do it. Like, it's not always about the ban. It's about like, hey, like this doesn't need to be in the chat at this moment. Like,
Yeah.
like obviously, like another
place
part
for
of
it.
about moderation is like if you aren't reading the room, then you don't currently need to be in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Like the amount of times that like people just can't read the room and it's not appropriate at the moment, but they don't need to be banned also comes up. But then they come back and DM me to go fuck myself.
And then they get
Well,
banned.
let me tell you what. Yeah.
Yeah, I've it's yeah, I have definitely become less naive over time with the more experiences I've had, but I will say I'm very lucky that I found really good moderators and multiple of them that I could trust to talk to about anything when I started streaming, because I've had quite a few like parasocial things I've had to deal with, or people being a bit manipulative or like trying to get in, you know, with me, and like there's clearly ulterior motives and things like that. And it's scary. It's really scary when you have to like put your foot down as a streamer, because like people could say anything about you, and I would hope that people would, like my community would, you know, not just take someone for their word if someone was saying just like heinous shit about me, but and like, you know, like try and look at the facts. But that sort of thinking about that sort of stuff is very stressful. Like, oh, what if, you know, if you don't talk to someone anymore, it's like, oh, they're gonna go say something about me, and like, because you see it over Twitter, right? You see people blow up for no reason. Oh, here's my document on this person, or like they make a YouTube video and you're just like, holy fuck, please never happen to me. I try and be a good person, please never.
Yeah.
It's tricky.
It's tricky. It's a balance. It's a hard balance too. Because like given it all, I think most people would want to give second chances, but also like some people, like you said, just don't know how certain circumstances work out. I like you and I had conversation plenty of times of like hey, this might not be 100%. This person might not be 100%.
Yeah.
And like that's a frequent conversation I have with like a lot of people. Like I mentioned it. You know my friend Bishi? I think you met them one time.
I say that again. What's their name again?
Bishi, Bishi.
Maybe.
I think you guys maybe interacted one time.
Maybe.
But my friend Bishi, one of the first interactions I had with her was I raided into her after lurking her streams for like a couple of months. I raided into her, and like she's a smaller streamer where at the time she was a smaller streamer where like a lot of my chatters stayed. And one of them was kind of a little bit parasocial, and I didn't know because they were parasocial to the female like creators in my friend group.
Yep.
And so like they didn't show it to me, but they were like a consistent like chatter.
Yeah.
And then like I found out and I had to ban them, and then I reached out to Bishin just to come to find out like, oh, like they were being parasocial to them too, and it's like
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I dropped the ball. And I thought that was
But
gonna
you
ruin
don't
that
know.
friendship.
Yeah. No, I would.
Yeah.
I would never like put that responsibility on someone else, because at the end of the day, it's the person who's being parasocial that is in the wrong. But yeah, for me, I've had a few experiences that they've really rocked my trust in meeting people on the internet, which is a shame because I've met so many wonderful people. But you get to a point you have to be a bit more closed off and really careful about how you interact with people, which is a shame.
And it's unfortunate. It's like part of the reason that like I can't just introduce people randomly now. Like there's already like a speed bump of like, do people meld? Do I think they meld? Yada yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
And now it's like, okay, now chats are large enough. Like, will my chat do well in this chat? Which like my chat in general is like fine anywhere, but like there's instances where like I might have a rowdier chat one day, but like my only friends online are people doing chill stuff, or like and for those that don't know, I do talk to a lot of the people I moderate for, so because we are friends, so like I might know that somebody's having a particularly bad day and I don't want to raid them because like they want to be left alone for a moment. They want like nobody to be around, or like whatever it may be. And like for those that don't know, you can also see when like you can't raid somebody, like if raids are shut off, it tells you if you try to raid them. So like there are times where it's like, oh, my chat won't meld right now with this person because like they might not be having a good day, they might not be accepting raids, they might whatever. And it's like that balance of like, okay, who we say, because also like it's on the opposite end. Will my chat meld because they're being a little rowdy, or because they were chill and now I'm sending them somewhere that's not chill?
Yeah.
Because like there was, I think it was halfway through last year, I raided into somebody who I had interacted with once, and it was their debut, and I had interacted with them once before, and they would go on to be very popular. This is nobody that, maybe P&G remembers them, but this is nobody that you know or anybody in this group knows. But like they'd go on to get a little bit of popularity, but before they were like super popular, like it was just a random person that I'd like interacted with once. And I raided into them after having a super chill, emotional day because like I had a really bad day. And so like my entire stream was just like 30-40 people talking to them about like things are going to be okay and life's going to be okay, and that you are good people, and that like bad things happen to good people. And I raided into a person. She just started calling my chatters the C word, very Americanly, not like you would see.
Not with the Australian charm.
not with the charm of a culture that means it endearingly.
Right. Aggression.
Just being hyper aggressive, and then the chat was also hyper aggressive, and it was like,
oh boy.
Ooh, that's not good. And then like I got like a DM in the Discord later. It's like, oh, I did not enjoy that, and I was like, yeah, no,
Yeah.
I understand. That was a rough
Oh
one.
boy.
Yeah.
You're not gonna know until you raid
Oh
into
boy
there.
is real.
Yeah, oh boy.
What a crazy experience.
Mm-hmm.
It's such a weird balance. It's such a fine line that you have to follow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's tricky. It's tricky. A lot of emotions, a lot of thinking. Trying not to get in your head about too many things. Very hard.
Exactly. It's it's just a weird one. It's just a weird one. I try to do my best to communicate that balance to people, especially like newer people in the friend group or people that like are newer to streaming and stuff.
Yeah.
It's been my goal to make sure that nobody ever feels out of place just because like a situation seems weird and they might not understand that it is weird. Talk to streamers like I would if they were face to face. If I yap to them a lot, I might get more familiar, but I'm not gonna say something off the wall because I would normally say, except Bulby is cute. Pass it on. Might be a little wild to say in person. No, I say it in person.
Yeah, everyone who was at TwitchCon who knew me did say that I'm cute in person, and got to see me in real life. Unfortunately for me. Trash, I'm gonna kill you. Sorry.
I'm also gonna kill you. I think that's the funny part of like, especially the Vettel stuff. I think that's the funny part about a lot of it is like a lot of people expect me to be like starstruck by like a lot of the people I've been interacting with. I think people at whole sometimes forget or just don't know that first off, I'm unironically very popular or was very popular in theater and knew a lot of real life actors. So any starstruckness is kind of gone because you can't really do that when you're interacting with actual stars or they're going to think you're weird.
Yeah.
Secondly, I don't watch VTubers that aren't people I was already friends with.
Yeah.
So like, I didn't know who Vettel was before I knew of him because like the raids and stuff, but like I didn't know who he was. So I didn't go into a situation where there's a power dynamic. I went into a situation where a grown-ass man's about to hear me suck a doorknob, you know?
Yeah.
That's a different situation. It's a different mindset.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like it's the thing of like I feel like that's also how a lot of people viewed me was like, oh, he's a freak going into a call with somebody that he admires and doing this weird thing for attention. It's like, no, I didn't do it for attention. I did it because I thought it was funny. And it was. And it was. Yeah.
Yeah, the starstruck thing is interesting because I definitely understand. I understand it to an extent because when I was starting to watch streams, which then very quickly turned into becoming a streamer myself, I had a lot of, I guess, growing up to do in the sense of becoming a streamer and understanding the like difference between interacting as a viewer, interacting as a streamer, and things like that. And I definitely made mistakes. I know I've made mistakes with that sort of thing before, but it did feel very like starstruck when someone that I knew that was bigger than me would raid me, for example. Like I think Gomi raided me once, Bo raided me once, and I know for sure I was a bit like, holy fuck, what the fuck? Like, oh god. And
that makes sense.
And
that makes total sense.
Yeah. But then once you've sort of had those interactions, you've got to like, okay, you know, they're just another streamer like me. I don't need to act weird about it, and you get used to it. But yeah, it's hard being on the receiving end of that sometimes. Like, it doesn't happen very often for me, but like sometimes if I'm in someone's chat or doing something and they're like, oh my god, it's Bulby, oh my god, she's here, and I'm like, yeah. I like supporting my friends or checking people out and things like that, and I'm like, it's really not that big of a deal. I'm just a random woman on the internet, you know, like I'm not like super special or anything like that. It's interesting knowing both sides of it, I think. I don't think I get as starstruck now. The biggest thing, if like a really big VTuber rated me, it would be like oh, this is really happening. And then the anxiety of, oh my God, there's so many people in this chat that I'm now interacting with, more so than the person, because I'm a bit more used to interacting with people now, and I also am not like some people interpret like a raid as like, oh, they want to be friends with me, you know, and like can get a bit like think they're close with you because you raided them as well. So
Yeah.
there's lots of dynamics within all those interactions. It's very complicated.
Exactly. It's difficult. And I think especially in our seats, like you can't compare what was to what is, because like it used to be a lot easier to be like especially fawn over a lot of it. But like the other thing is now that we're both in positions where like a lot of our friends are introducing us to people that like are that way, or we are like very lucky to have people that are pretty popular in our lives that lead to us meeting other popular people. And like it's harder to do those interactions as a person if you're every time you meet somebody it's like, oh my god, 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 oh my god. And like it gets to a point where like there's some times where you're meeting somebody where it's fine to do that.
Yeah.
But like a lot of the time it's not, because like they're people too and you gotta act like people. And it's like it kind of is the dichotomy of earlier when I mentioned that VTuber at Oshi Uplink or whatever, where I kind of accidentally like pushed off, and I didn't mean to do that. But also like it could have been anybody and I would have done that because I was in the middle of something.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who it could have been.
It was
anybody.
the situation that made you
do
that.
Exactly. And like there's an appropriateness to the situations of like would this be fair to do? Because like even like people, like I mentioned one of the creators that I really enjoy is like Ray Narvaez. One of the big bits on his stream is that because he's been a content creator for so long, so many people he's collabing with now are people that were fans of him when they were preteens. So like he interacts with people frequently that's like, oh, they're gonna like fawn over me for a bit. That is a bit on the stream anyway, because it happens so unironically often. And like even like what IDM said a second ago, where like I would hope that people understood that like, yeah, there was no want to impress him. There was only want to embarrass Honey.
Mm-hmm.
There was like there was no part of me that was like, this is more than a person. It was, I am in a call with two people and one of them or both of them are losing this call.
Yeah.
I am going into this call as the winner.
There was a lot of sensationalism around Vettel interacting with other streamers for a long time, like a really long time. So everyone was going crazy.
Yeah, everyone really did. And like, I get it. I totally get it. It's the difficulty of all of it. I understand why people were so like starstruck by him, and I understand why people still get it, but like also like it's just difficult to interact with people when their immediate like reaction is like, oh, okay, this person like has me on a pedestal, you know?
Yeah.
Like it's hard to interact with people that you've put on a pedestal, because to them, once you've done that, it's like, okay, are they interacting with me because of a power dynamic or because they want to be my friend?
That is a very, I think that's the difficulty that I'm trying to express in this part of our conversation, the knowing what people's intentions are. And because I'm not out to do streams with people and have interactions with people for clout or for getting followers or whatever. I would like to make genuine friends and connections in the space. And if I'm like being kind to someone in their chat and like, you know, complimenting them and stuff like that, it's because those compliments are genuine, or I admire their work, or, you know, if they're an artist or whatever it is. But it's never to like get something. And I never want people to treat me that way. But sometimes you do interact with people and you're like, I don't know if you're being genuine with me. And that's very scary to me.
Yeah. It gets really, really scary, because like all you have is what somebody's telling you.
Yeah.
And if they're not being legitimate to you and you can't tell they're being legitimate, then like it's hard. And also like I've definitely had people that I've been introduced to through like very close friends that like to that friend they were friends, but like when meeting them they were like, oh, like here is you on this pedestal that I put you on in my head because of the situation. And it's like, I don't know that I can easily interact with people in that circumstance because I don't like feeling like there's any type of power dynamic.
Yeah.
Like when it's somebody that's more popular than me, it's easy because I'm like, there isn't a power dynamic. You are a person and I'm about to do something horrific.
You are not safe.
That's usually how it goes. Yeah. But like if it's the opposite way around, it's like, okay, does this person understand that I just want to be like friends or like around them? Do they think they have to impress me? Like if somebody feels like they only can interact if they can impress me, it just gets difficult because like I want to be friends, but I don't want you to think that you can only be my friend if you're impressive.
Yeah.
Because I think you're impressive because of who you are, not because of what you do. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
100%.
Yeah. It's the difficult balance. As much as I wish it wasn't a thing, I understand why it will be. You know, it makes sense, and I understand. Sometimes it's hard to block that out as well, especially like for super duper popular people. It makes sense. It's not like
I still I can understand it from the other perspective still though, because is my thought leaving? Is my thought leaving? It's flying away. Fuck. I can understand it from the other perspective as well though, like from a viewer perspective, because sometimes you see like bigger streamers and you maybe interact with them, or you know, like something happens with them and they're just so much bigger than you that it's like you do forget that they are just a streamer as well.
Yes.
Because they're like, and obviously the goalposts move the more streaming experience you have and the more popular you get yourself, of like how big a person has to be to sort of have that impact on you. But it still does sometimes happen, you know?
Yeah.
And especially when people have got a team behind them and stuff like that, you're like, wow, like there's so much more to their stream and all that compared to me. But yeah, it's important to just remember that they're a person. They're a person too.
It's just one of those things, and like especially while people are always like, this is a space where people are always getting in and out of it. So like there will always be new people that don't understand that, so that's a different balance. And then people that like there's gonna be people you're always going to be starstruck of, like it's one of those things. It's like there's always a balance, there's always a hard like truth of like, even if there's a balance, it's tricky. This like there are people that are just like specific, like for instance, I was friends with Ellie prior to like everything that happened, but like we were just getting to know each other. We were just like starting to be friends and everything, because like life like didn't make us super close instantly. And so like there is still bits of me that sometimes interacting with Ellie, I'm like, okay, I have to make sure that like I don't like come off as weird by getting overly excited about things that we both, because like Ellie and I have a lot in common, and it's like gotta make sure I'm not weird by just like getting super duper excited about this thing and it sound like I'm fanning over her versus the thing that I'm getting excited about. And that happens with a couple of friends. Like even like there are instances like with Honey where like when Honey and I first started dating, where I was like I was still like a fan of Honey going in, and I was her friend still, but I'm still a big fan of Honey's content, and like making sure that like, hey, like he's got to separate the online space and the IRL space of like you are my girlfriend, but also I think what you do is really neat and interesting, and you do it well. You know? Yeah, that type of stuff.
It's a tricky balance.
It is. So what I'm telling you, chat, is to instantly fawn over everybody you meet, make them feel uncomfortable. Don't do that.
What I'm saying is, try not to put people on too much of a pedestal. you can admire
Yeah.
you can admire someone and very much appreciate what they do, but yeah.
Exactly. If you're ever wondering, because I get this question a handful of times, the only reason I have so many friends that are so much larger than me, and like it really seems out of nowhere, it's because when you treat people like people, they treat you like people back. That might not always be the case. There's gonna be cases where it's not the instance. But I have so many friends that are just like randomly like, you're like, oh, how does Harley know this person? It's like, oh yeah, because that's my friend that I met from like doing this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you guys didn't know, Harley knew me as Cowsy Pie well before I became a streamer,
Yeah.
and still wanted to be friends with me despite me girl crushing over Bo for a solid couple of months.
Yeah.
Which the last time Bo tried to rizz me on stream, I almost threw up in my mouth. So we've come full circle.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds about right for you.
Poor judgment on his part.
Poor judgment on his part. Yeah, agreed.
I've come
Yeah,
a
I
long
regret
way,
that
yeah.
decision every day.
I was definitely a little
Yeah.
bit. Well, it was. I'm not sure if I was a little bit weird in Bo's chat, but I was definitely assuming that people understood I was joking. Like almost 100%
I mean, and
of the time.
that's the hard part to tell, you know?
Yeah, over text, it's hard to tell.
It's hard to tell. There's no emotion in text. You can only guess based off what the situation is providing. And if it's providing a situation that's, you know, strange, then yeah, like no harm, no foul, you know?
Yeah.
No harm, no foul.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you did great.
Thank you. I tried. Definitely made mistakes.
Yeah. That happens. I've made my fair share of mistakes. Like here, for instance, one of my closest stream friends and the first VTuber I ever met was Chi.
Oh yeah, I know
Chi is
Chi.
now one of my closest friends, like one of my best friends in streaming. Fun fact, Chi did not like me for a little bit there.
Oh yeah.
I made Chi wildly uncomfortable. for a
Oh
little
damn.
bit. Because Chi opened a like Minecraft server, and like we were all hanging out in call one day, and I was friends with all of her mods. Me and two of her mods put a bunch of like bees in her Minecraft house and just kept making bee jokes for like an hour. It just made her really unhappy and really uncomfortable with me.
Yeah.
And then she silently messaged the mod chat and was like, hey, I don't like this guy. Hey, I don't trust this guy. And like, I'm friends with all the mods. So like she ended up like awkwardly leaving the call. And then like, they were all like, you didn't do anything wrong. Also, we all also did this thing, but she specifically mentioned you. So like, maybe just don't come around the call for a couple of weeks and let things calm down. And then like, I know she was a little uncomfortable with me for a little bit. Obviously over what is easily one of the, you know, wildest situations that could have been. But like it's things like that. Like we all make mistakes. Shit
And
happens.
like her experiences with streaming and with interacting with people on the internet are going to give her a baseline of like, I'm getting weird vibes, and maybe most of the time those weird vibes turn out correct, and sometimes they don't. Sometimes you misinterpret, but you gotta be really careful. Yeah, when I get weird vibes from a situation or from a person, I'm just like, you know, it brings back every interaction that I've had that's been, you know, not so great. And so you can understand why they're like, oh, this guy's weird. I'm getting weird vibes. I don't wanna interact. And now you're friends.
Now Chi and I are really close, and sometimes she sends me packages and I'm like, this might be anthrax. One day I might die.
I'm gonna die.
You never know.
You never know.
You never know.
Keep
You
things
can't
spicy.
trust Chi.
She's lovely.
No, she's not. Don't you ever.
You could
don't you ever make her
you
sound
could
like
tell
a
you're
good
really good
person.
friends with someone when you just like are like, oh nah, they're a piece of shit.
Like a piece of shit. That you want to know something? Chi knows that I'm not great at typing, and she gave me one of the greatest birthday gifts I've ever received in my life, which is a completely custom keyboard that she made, where none of the caps have letters. they're all custom
That
caps
is
from she bought them from
so
a custom
funny.
cap place, and they're all see-through, and the keyboard has lights. And they're all the same colors as she took pictures of I gave her pictures of my desk because she asked for them, and she customized the colors to my desk. And none of the caps have letters on them. They all have like light guides. So it's like a wave of color, but like I'm not great at typing.
She's like, you're gonna have to learn.
So
You're
she
gonna...
made me the most beautiful custom keyboard, and I'm gonna have to learn how to type better so I could use it because it's so pretty.
Oh, that's really funny.
It was really good. It was really, really good. Yeah, I love Chi. She's
Yeah.
awesome. Have you
I've rated
have
her
you
a couple of
collabed
times.
with Chi?
I have not collabed.
I know you've rated.
I have rated
Okay.
though. She's lovely.
We should set something up.
Yeah, I'd
I
love
think
to.
you two would really like each other.
I'd love to. Yeah, I like her.
You shouldn't say that yet. But
I think she'd be really good to collab with. Oh yeah, sounds great. Oh, she's awful.
But don't
Just like-
don't get ahead of yourself. She is
Just go right
completely.
back on it.
She is a net negative as a. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Crazy. Nah, she seems lovely.
She's lovely. She's great. She also stresses me out and makes me sad and bullies me and can't
Locks
accept
me in her basement. And she doesn't feed me
and
any
very
chips.
easy to prank in Minecraft and smells bad and also is dumb and I'm kidding. Just starts getting really progressively more mean.
Someone just like starts
like,
recording.
actually.
Starts recording. So sends it to her probably.
It's people start clipping it, sending to her. I'm like, oh shit, wait.
I've lost one of my pieces.
Oh no!
It was right there on the table. It's fallen on the floor.
What does it look like?
All the other wooden pieces that look exactly the same.
You're not allowed to say that.
Bruh! Bruh!
I don't think 90%
You're
of
not
these
allowed to-
pieces look the same.
you're
All
not
of these
allowed
look
to say
different.
I'm just gonna have to keep picking things up and down until I find it because I need it to progress. Chi and Cringe both
I don't
have
think there's
C
been a
in them. Oh my
single
God.
wood piece. What? Just cringe both see. Yep. Exactly.
It's nice to talk
looking
about this
really good.
stuff. Oh, thank you. It's nice to talk about this stuff. I don't often talk about this kind of thing. Like,
Yeah,
in general. I mean, I do to my mods.
It's a difficult
but
topic.
yeah.
You know.
It's you got to be careful to have like a respectful conversation around it.
Yes.
And be understanding of the different perspectives as well.
Yeah. I also think it's a little bit different because pretty much every person I've talked about that I've named knows that I am aware of the situation that I am talking about with them in regards to how it affected us as people, and that I'm not going to talk about it as though it was just some random whatever situation that they took out of context. Because like she did have reasonable concern, and like everybody else had reasonable concern. Like with any awkward interaction that I've had, of like I get it. Like it's not, the world's not perfect, and I'm definitely a shining example of to why that's true. Like everything has to be taken with a grain of salt, and when you talk about things you have to talk about them with a little bit of finesse, because it's like you can't just out and be like, oh, this situation, and then let people interpret it however. Like you have to like actually provide the emotion of the circumstance and like how it is, because like I think it's important to talk about it's important to talk about things and how they affect people and how they look on paper versus in reality. But like if you do it in a form that isn't constructive, then you just shouldn't have done it.
Yeah.
If you're trying to just spark interest in being, you know, the next person to get a hit drama tweet,
Oh,
then
yeah.
like it's not worth it. It's just like, I mean, it's worth it to some people's heads, but like it's not in the long run.
It's so not worth
Like-
it to me. I hate drama. It makes me very stressed.
Well, I hope you're ready for the drama I'm about to start
Yeah,
with you.
yeah. I mean, I'm
So,
talking about drama
everyone-
relating to me. So, oh, are you gonna make
I'm gonna
drama
start
about
so
me?
much drama. Yeah, guys, Brooke doxed my address. I can't believe it.
I have no idea where he lives.
Exactly. Boom, drama.
Boom drama.
I dabbed. You couldn't see it.
Thank you for letting us know that you dabbed.
Yeah, you're welcome. You're welcome. But yeah, there's just like a finesse to talk about it, because like these are very easy conversations to have in private, but like to be open about them on stream is also important sometimes, because it's like, hey, like nobody's perfect.
No,
And like
definitely not.
it's easy to tell that to people privately that like, hey, nobody's perfect. I fucked up. But to admit that you fucked up to a bunch of people is also like, there's just parts of it that's important, you
Yeah.
know?
I've
Because
talked-
like even being like,
no, do you finish what you're saying?
no, you go ahead.
No, because I'm gonna talk about something different. You finish.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, even being like, yeah, like sometimes I still feel like I walk on eggshells around people I'm good friends with. It's
Yeah.
like, yeah, that's an important aspect to mention, to like, sometimes that's just the case, and having online friends, that happens.
I've been open a couple of times with my experiences when I started streaming. I briefly mentioned it before about like making mistakes and having awkward social interactions, or like maybe not even realizing myself that it was an awkward situation, but like someone talking to me afterwards and going, you're being a bit much or whatever, because they can see that I have good intentions, but maybe it's not coming across in the moment. And it's very easy to cross those boundaries of like being respectful in someone's chat and not self-promoting, all that kind of thing. And yeah, I still very much remember what it was like as a newer streamer, and try very hard to keep that in mind whenever I'm interacting with someone. And if someone's being like a little self-promoty, but I know that they're, you know, a new streamer and maybe not realizing how it comes across, I try to be understanding, like they'll get there. They'll get there. And not like snap or misinterpret them and that kind of thing, because it's there's been a couple of, or maybe 1 to 2 instances of me being misinterpreted as like self-promoing when I wasn't. I was just trying to interact and I was excited. So yeah, it's tricky. It's a really tricky balance. Hi, Night Runner. Hi.
It's a very tricky balance. Yeah. Oh, hey, Night Runner. Hello, hello. Yeah. It's one of those things, you know? It's easy to point and be like, that person fucked up, but to look in a mirror and be like, I fucked up and here's how you should learn from it is a vastly different skill set, you know?
Oh yeah.
And I spent enough of my life fucking up and having people forgive me, and enough of my life fucking up and people not forgiving me, or me being perfectly fine and people not forgiving me for whatever.
Yeah.
Like, I've spent enough of my
grudges.
life being on every side.
Yeah. With people that I've like feel like I've maybe not interacted correctly with or come across the wrong way, I just try and, you know, I don't try and push a friendship or anything. I just sort of leave them alone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Exactly.
I might have fucked up, but this is what I've learned, and I'm gonna run
Exactly.
with that. Yeah. Just try and be better in the future.
Yeah, that's all you can be. All you can do is accept what happened and grow from the experiences you've gained. And from then on, just make sure you're better for the people you interact with going forward. And like I've told, like, kind of wrapping it all together, like, I've had deep conversations with people I've had to ban, like, even if though I'm not close with them, or even if I was close with them, or whatever the situation may be, I've had deep conversations with people of like, hey, you fucked up. This was not good. And I know this is probably not a representation of you as a person. And all you can do right now is accept this, move on, and grow with what is going on. This isn't a forever feeling, but you need to know that if you take this action again, this will be the reaction every time. And like, like I've had that conversation more than once to people I've randomly banned, and them just being like, "Hey, can we just talk real quick about like what went on?" I'm like, "Yeah, of course." And it's like, you might not fix something, you can heal, but you might not fix it. But like, if you take the actual reasonability of somebody just trying to grow as a person, and you apply it to what you've done and move forward with that, like the amount of times I've unbanned people in chat is not zero.
Yeah.
Like actually, I've legitimately unbanned people for their legitimate growth several times.
Yeah.
And it's like, hey, like it's good to see that people actually take that and they run with it, and they make sure that like, hey, I was a shithead. But also, like, I've been on Twitch specifically long enough that like I banned people 2 or 3 years ago, and it's been 2 or 3 years, and I could be like, hey, I've watched you interact in these other chats for 2 or 3 years. I will speak up for you for this person and be like, hey, they did a bad thing then. Would you be comfortable with this now?
Mm-hmm.
And it happens. It happens.
Oh yeah. Definitely. I also realized I was being an idiot, and piece I was looking for was I'd put these ones together, and it was meant to be one of this type and one of this type, and it was sitting there in front of me all along.
Oh.
It's
I
me.
see.
I'm the problem. It's me.
I'm the problem. It's me.
So I don't like social media. Yeah. It's hard.
I don't like social media because people hate me.
This
Brooke says mean things about me.
is not true.
People post pictures of me.
You post pictures of
These
you.
are all things. I post pictures of me. you guys, you know, Brooke docks pictures of me on Twitter. I can't believe it.
I can't believe this bullshit.
Brooke reposted doxable pictures, and I can't believe
That
it.
came from my account, but that's beside the
They came
point.
from my account. I did not qualify that statement, so I just left it as it was. Why would you start doing that? Yeah, why do you
You're
hate
a
me?
horrible person, Brooke. Horrible.
Why, I can't believe. Why does this happen
To me, I made my
Made my
mistake.
mistake.
I didn't know
Don't
where
know
to
where
run.
to run.
So they end up singing the whole song.
Exactly.
Just sadly. Sadly
Hey,
and dramatically.
I do have to get off because
Sure.
it is midnight, and I have to clean some dishes before I go to bed.
You are fine.
But I appreciate you hanging out with
This
me.
was super fun. We need to do another one very soon. When you're
Yes,
feeling
absolutely.
settled and wanting to do another one.
Yeah, even if I'm not, like, in the next couple of weeks, if you want to do it again, I'm more
Sure.
than happy to just chill and hang
I
out.
would love to.
it.
I've had a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm having a tremendous time.
Let's go.
And also, I'd love to talk more about literally anything with you because you're great.
Yeah. I love
Yeah.
chatting with you. He's super fun.
I love chatting with you as well. And I love hanging out with chat and just like
Yeah.
telling them shit, being a little.
Giving some
I love
life
being a little
advice.
bastard. I love starting drama instantly about fuck you, Rexon.
Yeah, that was wild. A great starter. It was excellent.
Straight to the point. But yeah, I'm gonna jump off. I'm
Okay.
gonna do some chores real quick.
Okay.
I adore you, Brooke.
I love
You're
you,
wonderful.
Harvey.
You're amazing.
You're wonderful.
I love you. I love you,
this.
chat. I love you all. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, thanks for coming. I appreciate you.
Of course.
It's
Of
super
course, of course, of course.
Mm-hmm.
I will see you later, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye-bye.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye. Good night, Pixie. If you ever decided to be problematic, if you don't give Buds a heads up so we can so you can collect the evidence. Oh my gosh. That was super fun hanging with Harley. Let me do another shout out of Harley. You should go check Harley out. Follow them. They do amazing streams. So I forgot. Check out. I'm glad. The talking about like streaming and like the realities of like interactions and behind the scenes stuff and all that, like the topics that don't really come up often for me because it's a really delicate balance of talking about things respectfully and not starting drama. I would never want to start drama with someone. It's so stressful, and I just starting it for no reason I don't think is particularly respectful. I mean, there's obviously times and place for it, right? Like someone does something bad, it's impacting you and your community, you need to talk about it. obviously that's fine. But I see a lot of drama on Twitter. I'm like, oh my god, keep me out of that. I'll be like, I don't like social media because they're mean to me. He left us because he hates us. No. But it's really nice to chat to someone and also hear your perspectives as well in chat about interactions you've had with people and similar things. It's nice. It's nice. I'm gonna be able to do a little bit more of this before I have to hop off. Do a little bit more. Let me finish my Beppis. I need the J piece. Where's the rest of it? This one? The J4? J16. So a bunch of interesting things I took away from listening to this, but the one that intrigued me most was the moderator Discord of the... okay. So I know that there's a actual moderator Discord. I don't know if any of my mods are in it, but in terms of actually moderating Discord just in general, we have a really, really good setup in ours where things are documented. When things happen, they're documented. The whole team is aware. The team is aware of my perspectives on things as well, and if something needs to be addressed, we chat about it. We can, depending on what it is, maybe vote for the action, see what people's thoughts are, whether the action to take is correct, and we debate about it and try and get different people's perspectives. And everyone has, different insight and opinions on how to deal with something. And then decisions are usually made as a team. So you may interact with one moderator, but they have the whole team and me behind them in terms of that ruling or backing. I've never once had interactions with people actually really trashed out. That's crazy. That was just but yeah, it's really well run in my server. I don't have the insight to see other people's servers. I'm not a moderator on anyone's server. I don't know if lots of servers are very similar to ours, but I feel like we work well as a team. And things that need to get solved and sorted out get done pretty quickly. Okay, this one, they go in here, into these holes, into the rectangle-shaped hole. I do suppose PNG and Harley are the kinds of moderators to ask details of a cross-streamer. Yes. So as my channel has grown and as PNG has started to moderate more people's channels, as I've become close friends with Harley and other people as well, there is a cross-stream trust with, for instance, I trust Harley's judgment on a person if they warned me about someone that's been maybe making the rounds in someone's in various VTuber discords or streams and wanted to give me the heads up kind of thing. I would trust that judgment. Same from PNG, same from any of my moderators, and there's quite a few moderators that I know that I do trust their judgment as well. But yeah, there's communication between moderators. They do a lot. I mean, it depends on the stream, right? Some streams, very small community, not a lot needs to be done. Or some people don't have a lot of moderators, and so they're not really having that same interactions that I would with moderators. But no, they do a lot of work. They do hard work, and I'm very grateful. Very grateful. The squeal. I'm trust you've warned all your friends that I'm bad. No. But yeah, it's all done to help each of the communities stay afloat, and for the streamer to be safe, and for the chat members to be safe. And so there's no predators or weirdos that are, harassing people. It's all done with everyone's safety in check. At least with the people that I interact regularly with and the moderators that I trust, that's the case. there are definitely people who sometimes go on a power trip. Not anyone I know specifically, but you sometimes see it when drama pops up about really big, you know, streamers or rogue moderators taking control. Blah, 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 blah. You know, there's obviously cases that sometimes happen outside of the norm, but most of the time everyone just wants to work together, in my experience. But yeah, this goes here, like that. Anything? Lick. Man, I love moderators. Squirrels is okay. Mod on mod abuse is not the same as general practice in being a moderator. Mod on mod abuse is allowed. That's true and real. I've been able to con my way into a position that'll let me power trip. I've been pretty lucky in my run of moderators. Hello, Elvira, is that you? I don't know if that was her opening my door, or if that was the wind. Might have been the wind. I think it was her actually. I saw a little dark shadow just run past. I've had pretty good experiences, but at the same time I know people open like mod applications and stuff, but I will be terrified the day that I have to do that, if that day comes. I very much like getting to know someone and trusting them before asking them if they'd be interested in being a moderator, because then I feel like I know the person, you know, and I'm not like having to go through applications and I don't really know if they're going to be a good fit, you know. It's a shame that mods can only abuse mods. My dreams of being banned by trash are forever out of reach. As a chatter here, you have to become desensitized to mod on mod violence. Yeah. Just wait until someone says yes, says something really mean to me. I'll agree with them and nothing will happen. Oh fuck. It just rests on top. Are those bits meant to be sticking out? Because they're not. They're not sticking out. Is this going to sit on top like that? One of those electronic parts, wherever they've gone. Stick it up your butt. Stick it up your butt. You're gonna stick it up your butt. Okay, we need this part, the speaker. Stick it up our butt. I feel like we have a very good community here, which I'm very thankful for. I'm very thankful for. When we were talking about the people having like a huge raid or becoming like really big and just having so many more viewers and things like that, that's terrifying to me. As much as I do want growth so that content creation is more sustainable for me year round, that's the extent to which it goes for me in terms of growth. I can reach that point and then just stay steady with my amount of people in my community and like average viewers and stuff, I'll be perfectly happy. Perfectly happy. This is, do we all want some growth? Yeah, Trashter? You want the big cop? You got distracted. Grievous is good for inventing facts about. That's because all I do is scream and you guys like that. So you fucking want me to go ah. You want me to go ah. Day 13. I'm being nice, Grievous when I invite all 40,000 students at my university to stream. No! No! Illegal. Ba-do-boo, ba-doo, 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 ba-bum, ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-dum. I didn't realize I was going to be constructing like a whole operating thing. I didn't actually realize it was like a motorized thing. Not really motorized. It's like oh, I guess this part is motorized, the part that spins. Although I don't know what actually spins on it. We'll find out. Not today though, because I'm not going to finish today. Hijack a cinema and play a greeb stream instead of a movie. Turtle Scholar Ash genuinely threatened that when my was it my first subathon was coming up? In fairness, I figured out that out by the time I saw the second one. Okay, and then I mean, it all seems to be going well. Famous last words. Okay, so I've got to. It's telling me that I've got to be careful about determining which part is meant to go here. Hi, Snippy Will. Maybe in a decoration, but like I'm doubtful. Yeah, it lights up and it has a speaker and what was one of the other parts? The motor. Oh, you know what the motor's gonna do? It's gonna make the train go round and round. That must be what it does. People seek the joys and the horrors of the cooking. Turtle Scholar, I'm so scared. Even last night, I was just talking to you guys like, oh yeah, I'm preparing for the stream. I thought it would be cool to make jelly balls because I've got little spherical ice molds. And the first mistake I made was thinking that adding green food dye to red jelly was going to make it green, and it made it brown because that's how color theory works and I'm a fucking artist. And then when I was talking to you guys, I was like, oh shit, I put them in the freezer instead of putting them in the fridge. We haven't even had the stream yet. It's already going wrong. It's already going wrong. It's crazy. It's crazy. We want this one. Bing, bing, bing. Gonna go through here. That's rough, buddy. I haven't demolded them yet, Turtle Scholar. I'm probably just gonna wait till the stream to demold them, because if they don't work, they don't work. It's okay, Groovers, your poop jelly will be clean. Well, I'm trying to make like a moss house, and I wanted brown and green decorations anyway, so it's fine. So they're molded, as in a mold, have become the shape of the mold. The jelly mold. And this one goes over here. What the fuck are you cooking? But then no, well, jelly takes the shape of whatever container you put it in. So, yeah, if you put it in a shape mold of whatever kind, it'll make that shape. So you put jelly in things to make it that shape. It's not a container of mold. Fuck's sake. Also, I'm pretty sure mold here is spelled M-O-U-L-D, like as in the gross mold. So I think you guys have the same spelling. No, my house is clean. Except for an Elvira shits on the floor, not me. Elvira. Okay. Wants me to test it. See if it works. We do have the same spelling. Yes. Brooks creating live. No! I'm fixed. Remember? Oh! Look at that. Fucking alive. Okay. It's insane. Yes! I was even thinking about getting a tattoo in my ear at one point. because of like, you know, when animals get desexed, they have a thing in their ear. I thought maybe that's a bit too crazy. You're fucking. This was before I became a streamer. I thought it was funny. I thought it was funny. Need to be like. I feel like I've missed a step. Like maybe something's meant to go in the middle there to hold it down, but I don't know. Oh yeah, you were right. What do you mean I was right? It is really funny. Okay, that goes in there, in the square-shaped hole. And then that one goes on top. And nothing goes in the middle yet. Okay. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay. I feel like we've included everything we needed to so far. Rebus is a silly, silly lady. This is true. My mom made jokes about me getting fixed when I got my tubes removed. Made lots of jokes. Lots of jokes. Your mum is also insane. How dare you? How dare you speak poorly of Bulby Mum? How dare you? Can't believe this. Get him! Get him! He's talking badly about my mum. I did not say poorly. You said she's insane. You said she's insane. How dare? Well, to be fair, your mother knows you as wanting to be a Grover's dog daughter. Yeah. Said you're insane. I'm your mod. But yeah, I know. But you said my mum is also insane. You said my mum is also insane. How dare? I'm not actually offended. I'm just fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. I know you guys have probably been hearing the sounds of me like slotting things in, and sometimes they make kind of like a fart sound, and I just appreciate that no one's said anything about that yet. I know that you need to get better at that. Ah! Shut up. Shut up. Okay, what's next? G9. We know you're gassy, it's okay. Ah! Oh my god, on the fucking test stream, PG. I think you tried to get me like 5 times. I think it worked like 4 times. Which is a very high success rate. Where's the piece I'm looking for? G. We need the G sheet. J. This G. C. D. Oh, this is G. Oh, they're pink. That's why I didn't think this was the one because they were pink. Okay. Oh my god, is Eric here? It's TV time! I didn't do it properly. It's TV time. How did you get gaslit into thinking you farted? Because they kept telling me that I'd forgotten to mute. And multiple times too. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm not very smart. That's not true. I'm gullible. That's a better, less self-deprecating word. Are you trying to summon Allah? I was trying to. I thought if Eric was you'd hear it. We find I wasn't. But then Elvira did shit on the floor, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on? The fuck?" 5, 6, and don't tell me that it's okay to admit that I have an accident sometimes or something like that, because it wasn't me. It was my fucking cat. Don't start with me, Lick. It was Elvira. She has accidents sometimes. Because she's silly. Reba smelled as if she intelligent. We have a similar autism, but you trust everyone and I trust no one. What are you gonna do about it, huh? I'm gonna scream. Ah! How about that? How about that? I was gonna do the reference to the Catch Me Outside girl, and then I decided to not do that because it would be cringe. Yeah. I would get bullied. Can't tell whether it was you or the cat that no one, that one of you has some health issues. Yeah, well, could it be me having health issues? Could it? Never. Group is scream. Group is scrum. She screams. She ah. Just shit in your pantry in Fearbrook. Jesus. Oh my god. I was looking at what I wanted to play because I keep getting this unfortunate I guess stress of like, oh, I want to play this, I want to play that, but I can't because I've got to do this and I've got to do that, and I'm just like wanting to play games and do one-off streams and things like that, and it's just like I'm on a bit of a tight schedule, you know, like there's games that I'm currently completing, there's sub goals I'm doing, and so I just feel like I never have enough time to do everything that I want to do. Anyway, I want to play Muppets Treasure Island because I played it as a kid and I really want to play it, but I'm thinking I might record it so I'm able to do it, you know. Complexity, thanks for the stream streak. Maybe it was the pantry that shit at the side of Elvira, possibly. Let me stream with no health issues and I'll show you a liar. Lie. That goes this way. But that is an anxiety I do face quite regularly. The whole I never have enough time to do everything I want to do. It'd be very stressful. G8 and G4. It's health issues. It came free with turning 20. Now 2 for 1 deal. I hope I'm doing this the right way. I think I am doing it correctly, according to the diagram. Just unlucky to get born with extra. Stress is stressful. It's an unfortunate cycle. Too true. Too true. I did feel like this with my previous job as well. Like this isn't particularly new. A particularly new feeling. It's just my anxiety talking. Because I feel like some people would look at that and go, oh wow, there's so many games I can play. I'm gonna have content for ages. Whereas I'm like, oh, I wanna do all the things. This is looking good. Methinks. My plastic bag fell on the ground. Let me grab it. It's crazy that you made up someone up in your head to compare yourself negatively to. Fuck off. You're right, but fuck off. Oh, fuck. Okay, is this the part I need? I think so. Fuck you too. The amount of OMG I should play on a stream means I'm not playing. Right, Ossimest? So I'm like that with Hollow Knight and oh, there's a few things in my library that I'm like, I really want to play this on stream, so I can't play it now. And then whenever I get a new game, I'm like, because when I think like I should play it on stream, it's like I want to have the experience with you guys. That's what it is. Thanks for headbands. I want to like have the experience with you guys. But it's like, it's okay for me to experience things off stream too. I'm not at that point of accepting that yet. Hi, Asu, yeah. Hey, Grievous, instead of comparing yourself to to people better than yourself, you should just compare yourself to the most dog shit person in your life. Sometimes I'm able to do that. This is what my trashy YouTube is all about, you know? It's like, at least I'm not like this, but that's a pretty low bar. There's several options here. Clearly the answer to is to panic and do none of them. Anxiety for some reason. I know, right? You shared first. Yeah. Anxiety sucks. I'm medicated for my anxiety, which allows me to function. And I'm not doing any like negative coping things that I was doing for a while. And you know, I'm in a very good routine. I eat well, and like I'm not letting my anxiety consume me to the point where I can't like make time to meal prep and clean my house and things like that. You know, there have been points where it's been that bad and worse. So, you know, it's much better, but it's just like the migraine stuff. It's something you just have to learn to live with, I guess. Grievous, whenever you feel bad for not doing something, remember that I'm lying in bed 10 to 15 hours a day, and most of that time I'm watching YouTube, not even sleeping. That's okay though. It's rule for ye, not for me. Don't yell at me. Don't yell at me! Don't yell at me! Don't yell at me. Bad Grievous. No! I need to make 2 of these. These are very hard to... It's very hard to get this in the hole because it's a very tight fit. What she said. That's what he said. Yeah. Look, it started off as me just describing what I was doing, and then it ended in an innuendo. Yeah, it is. No yells, just judgmental staring. No! Turtle Skull putting the /J on the end to make sure that I don't read into it too much. Shut up, Trashter. I checked in again and heard type fit. God damn it! It's a small hole. The cylinder must not be damaged. I just spat on my monitor. The cylinder mustn't be damaged. Brooke, I'm sorry. I'm sorry! It's 4 hours and 30 minutes into the stream. You know how I get. We're gonna hire a mod to carry a spray bottle to follow you and spray you whenever you have bad thoughts. Does that include when I say sus things, or can I get away with that? It'll be advanced form of cognitive behavior therapy. I went through a lot of cognitive behavior therapy when I was in therapy. Therapy's too expensive for me to afford right now. I need to be able to afford my bills for the rest of the year, which is always a stressful time when you don't know your income. Which is actually why it's a very good thing that I'm getting this forklift cert, because if I really need to, maybe I can pick up some extra work, even though it would mean that I have to have a day or two off from streaming and not do, maybe not a day or two off streaming, but like a day or two off doing content creation work, which would make my already slow pace slower. And then I've got to not be stressed about that. Different spray bottle for that one. Sus things is okay. Negative self-talk gets you sprayed. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. What part am I looking for now? M. Rook has a bar that fills up like in The Sims that's just labeled unhinged and she needs to release it. Hey, yeah! That's a good way to describe it. That's a good way to describe it. Hey, are you guys like playing The Sims whenever you redeem, you know, hydrate and things like that? It kind of feels like it a little bit. Because we can't be there in person, we need you to fill a spray bottle. No, to imagine PUG and spray yourself, no. Could always report to selling frozen jelly and miscellaneous baked goods of dubious quality. Not the dubious quality! You're so right, bad speller, but Oh. She made dubious food. No one's gonna ever trust me if I try and bake again and give it to them. I have successfully baked before, but it's been few and far in between. Where is this piece that I'm looking for? This is all C. Where's the M tray? Where are you? And I'm so sorry. So confusing. Unless it's one of these. Is it one of these? Don't think so. Going insane. I'm trying to find the piece. I'm going insane. That was unbelievable. Which part was unbelievably Australian? I need to take all these pieces and put them closer to me so I can see them. And just check there's nothing in here. Should grab those out. Okay. We are looking for M. This is C. This is G. These are both G. I'm so sorry. Oh, the clear ones are as well. Okay, these are N. This one is E, J, F, B. This one is I, J, K. One is also K. One is J. I don't know what that one is. That one is A. This one is D. This one is H. Is it just not there? That's all the pieces, is it not? Unless... What? So confused. So confused. I must be missing a bag. I must have put it somewhere. Very conflicted on whether or not I would trust something Greeb bakes, because on one hand I'd imagine she'd be incredibly cautious and careful about anything she makes for someone else. On the other hand, I watched the video. Think of it like Zelda, as long as what you cook doesn't come out with a mosaic censoring, it should be fine. True. Okay, true. Bad Sleepy Will. Not adorable. Not at all. Whenever I lose a piece and can't find it, I feel like I'm going insane. It should be like right here. Unless I put it up here earlier, out of the way. No, I don't think so. Oh, let me open this box. Maybe it's at the bottom of the box or something. Move all that shit over here. Oh my god! It had fallen off the back. It had fallen off the back. That's why I couldn't find it. I'm not going insane. It was hiding. One of these days I'm going to cube the Greebers. No! Oh my god. Okay, we can continue. Okay. So we need 2 of these. And then we can put them this way. Maybe, what's my stream schedule like? I don't know if do I stream tomorrow or do I stream the next day? Let me look. Just thinking about when I want to record Muppets Treasure Island. I feel like it's so niche that like I should just record it and make it a YouTube video instead of doing it on stream. Okay, I have a stream tomorrow. So I'm going to need to prepare for that. Maybe the day after. Yeah, during the day after, maybe I'll record it. Love that game. Ruby streams every day in existence. I'd be so dead. Because even though I'm feeling good, my body is like, no! Too many stream hours equals dead. Equals dead. I love Skyward Sword music so much. Oh my god. I would give anything to be able to see the Ballad of the Goddesses in concert again. I saw them when they came to Australia. It was pre-2020. Can't remember what year it was. It's been a little while. My mods are telling me no, but my body's telling me yes. Oh my god, I love that meme. How does this work? They just slot in like that. Ooh! Yeah, going well, bailiff. They just sit like that. Greeb and mods, yeah. I'm looking forward to. I've actually booked in. I booked in for 2 things that I'm going and doing and treating myself because I don't have someone in real life who is interested in it to go with me. Usually I can find someone, or yeah, I can maybe go with family. But the things that I want to go to are not very niche. Well, not very niche, but like niche enough that it's not really mainstream. The first one is when Digital Circus comes out, the last episode. I think it's like June 4th or 5th or something. I have booked a single ticket with a large popcorn and a large drink to go see it in cinemas so I don't get spoilers. And I've also got Undertale concert booked as well, which is going to be in Melbourne later in the year. Very exciting. Very exciting. I mean, both of those things are sort of activities that you just sort of sit there and enjoy the concert or whatever anyway, so there's nothing wrong with going by yourself. Or to anything, really. So I'm going to be going and doing that. What? What do you mean, what? Sounds sick. Yeah, it's, I think it must be in America. If it's in Australia, it's in America. It's a worldwide tour, I think. You should look it up. Albeit dealing with the movie and food prices, I signed up for, I won't say which cinema branch. I mean, it's a big cinema branch, but I won't say which one. I signed up with them with a new membership because I forgot my old one. Just so I could get a few dollars off my popcorn. It's fucking expensive. Bullshit. So expensive. Must have been what the subathon funded me getting 1 movie ticket to see the Amazing Digital Circus. Yippee! A singular ticket. Honestly makes sense. So yes, I do as well, Turtle Scholar. Like when I went to the movies more regularly, that is exactly what I would do. However, I don't think I've been to a cinema. Surely it wasn't pre-2020. Has it really been that long? No, it mustn't have been, because I feel like I went when I was a teacher with my friends a couple of times. But it hasn't been often since before 2020. I was university, high school sort of time, so I was able to go more frequently because I wasn't paying for it with my parents. Mostly for the popcorn, yeah. She doesn't pay to go to movies. She shows up an hour before opening dressed as an employee and works the entire day until the movie. At the point she sneaks in the back. A whole day's worth of pay missing because I'm not working on my job here is not worth a singular movie ticket. Okay, I need this little plasticky bit. Oh, was it good, Turtle Scholar? Last time I did, actually, That might have been the last movie I saw in the cinemas, Osimus, the Barbie movie. That might have been the last one. I saw it with my girlfriends. From work.
Ash! My Ash. I liked it. Yeah. That's good, that's good.
Okay, I think I'm gonna finish this step right here and then finish up. I wanna put like this. Then put it on the top. Damn, I thought that was gonna be really interesting before you said at work. I think I'm getting bitches. The fuck? Have we learned nothing?
Jojo, have you learned nothing?
I don't know if anyone gets that reference. Have you learned nothing? I really wanted to see Project Hail Mary, but I'm also like, surely it'll come out that I can rent it and watch it at home, because I'd enjoy it far better at home. Grievous had a work harem. No! See this part? Oh! Yeah, this part is the Enterprise. Oh my god, I would love to build a Lego. I don't think Lego does one, but Lego-like Enterprise ship. Can you go in the hole? I'm gonna shove it in. Stop. Okay. Rent it. Yeah. As in, pay through my TV $2 to watch it instead of paying for a streaming service every month. It'd be so cool. I could probably actually just watch it online, right? I get scared of watching things illegally because I don't want to give my I don't want to give my virus a computer. I don't want to give my computer a virus. Published by MGM Amazon, so there's no chance it isn't on stream before too long. Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I also get Amazon Prime. So it'll be hopefully on there. At least some of the movies I want to watch. I want to watch Iron Lung too. And I want to watch The Backrooms when that comes out. There's a few good movies coming out. Or that have already come out. You're so cool. Yeah. I like building stuff on stream. It's fun. Good yapping content. I really, really enjoyed yapping with Harley. That was very fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it too. I love catching up with Harley. It's we don't get to catch up as often as we'd both like, but we both very much enjoy it. Okay, I might leave it with that step as the one that's open. Build a Lego version if you have $600 probably USD. Oh, didn't. Oh god. I had this last year. I watched through Next Gen and oh, Deep Space Nine and Voyager. Nice. I liked the original movies. I saw the original movies with my dad. Which is Laura, how you going? No boop. Grievous is too much of a rules follower to sail the seas. Yeah, it's like how I know that you can get versions of like Premiere Pro, but I don't know how to download that sort of stuff safely. I really don't want to keep paying Adobe a monthly, but I don't know how to do it safely. But I still need to check out Caden Live. I remember trying to help my sister build an Erector set Enterprise when I was a kid. It was too hard for me. I was used to Lego and bending metal seemed too advanced. Fair enough. Cookie, hi. Set stream name? What do you mean? Do you mean like what I'm building? I'm doing good, thank you, Alora. This is what we are making now. We are this far into the instructions. Let me see if I can get you the perspective. We are done this much, and we've got this much to go. But we'll probably continue it with the next HANDCAM stream opportunity, which will probably be with Harley. But I finished making this one, which we started last time. Little post office, little greeb post office. Isn't that cute? Chad isn't here anymore, so stream title wrong. Oh, fair enough. There's the inside. But it's okay, we're finishing up. And the little door opens. Isn't that cute? Go inside. There's enough room in there for me to stick like a little cow in there or something. Oh, cute. Thanks. There'll be a learning curve. Yeah. I hope I learn it quickly. I've just got to bite the bullet and do it, because learning a new software takes time, and that time could be better spent finishing an editing project, you know, and getting something out. But I have put out my video for the week. I'm aiming for 1 video a week on YouTube to try and get it to grow. But it's a tricky one. Algorithm is tricky. There's a lot of rebinding options and helped me rebind a lot of the keys. No black and white cat, so no postman pat. And with this one that we're doing, we've made the base and the motor works, and we got the motor running. Ba-doopa-doopa, head out on the highway, boopa-doopa-doopa. And then we've made these extra parts for it. Yeah. Owning software was a normal thing, old in Windows XP. I know, right? It's so sad. It's so sad. Okay. Let me have a look at who we can raid, because it is starting to get late and I do need to rest before I attempt to go to the gym. I haven't gone to the gym this week because I got something, a little spot on my leg removed a couple of days ago for skin cancer. If you don't know, skin cancer is very prominent in Australia. So you get your skin checked, and anything that anything that looks mildly suspicious gets taken out. So I have stitches on my leg, and I've had to rest for the last couple of days. Leg got removed. That's what I actually told Vaughn that, and then I was busy and didn't respond right away. And he's like, "What do you mean you're getting your leg removed?" I tricked him. Let's have a look. We could raid someone new today. Let's raid someone I haven't raided before. Got his ass. Thank you so much, Chris. Thank you. It's very helpful when people make a raid message for me. I really appreciate it. Thank you. We're going to go see Goblin Fear. I'm going to be doing some art for them through Otako, because with they love Leon too. So I'm going to be doing a Leon reactive. I'm going to go see them. They are also wow greeb. They're playing Resident Evil 3 at the moment. Even the sun specifically hates Australians. I know, right? Thank you so much for the raid message. I appreciate it. Thanks for streaming. Thank you guys. Thank you for coming. No, thank you guys for coming. I really appreciate it. I had heaps of fun. I hope you did too. We are going to be back tomorrow for chat confessions. Be prepared. There is there's a Google form you can fill out that's in the Discord, in the announcements and the stream schedule section for confessing to not actual crimes or bad behavior that you wish to be absolved of. So please fill it in if you would like to be a part of the stream. It's not Grievous Day. It's not Grievous Day. But I will see you guys tomorrow for that. I've got a bit of prep to do for it, but I should be able to get it all done before I need to relax for the evening. Yeah. No, you guys have a great one. Thank you, Chaka. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Awesomeness. Thank you, Bed Speller. Thank you, Total Score. Thank you, Chaka. Thank you, Ass Cookie. Who else? Thank you, Wacky. Thank you, PNG. Thank you, Bailiff. Thank you, Night Runner. Thank you guys. Thank you, Lick. I hope you have a really good night. Thank you, Infinite. Have a good night. Get some sleep. Get some rest. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Thanks, IDM. I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye. Lovers.